and I'm happy about it. I realized last week, again, that I don't like when I'm not playing D&D. Welcome to Roll the Quest, where you get to see live, authentic, always late D&D. Adds to the experience. With that, I do have one thing I'm going to mention just real quick. This is just something we've been very inconsistent about so far, and we're going to get some consistency on it. For here on out, I'm going to do my very best to adhere to this. Our breaks are going to be between 15 and 20 minutes. We're going to target 15, but 20 minutes will be the absolute maximum. So just anyone can plan accordingly. That's how long our breaks are going to be. With that being the case, only other thing is that Gurgle is unfortunately absent today. It is his birthday, but he's spending it with his wife and driving to Cedar.
You know what I would be doing on my birthday? Playing D&D.
I played D&D on my birthday.
Right?
It literally happened this year. But with that, that's all I got in terms of mini announcements. So we can now return to our story.
What story is there to return to? Huh?
Nothing. Everyone's dead. New campaign. We're making characters.
Repeat it last week.
We did session 0. Why don't I just DM and you can play?
Yeah, you didn't know this, but turns out I'm the one who's actually running this, and you guys are running the characters now.
Hi, Ali. Welcome back. Welcome in.
We just did all the session 0 stuff for you. So
yeah, you just did it for me. Oh wait, that's actually sorry. One other thing I do want to mention: we're also going to get more consistent with the start time. So goal is still going to be 7 o'clock. If we haven't started, if everyone is not ready by like 7:15 is going to be the absolute latest. That'll be the latest we start. We'll probably be starting a couple times with everyone here.
Mountain Standard Time.
That's fine.
Of course.
That is Mountain Standard Time. So that's the one other thing.
The only time that matters.
Now we're going. Now we're actually going back into our story. So where we had left off, you guys had completed all of the Trials of Conquest. You had successfully made it to the final trial of conquest, which you were informed the night before was actually to kill the god. The right that you had earned and the right that you had earned was the final trial of actually eliminating the god. As you guys were the only victors, you did not have to contest with anyone for it to actually crown yourselves the victors of the dragon trials. With that being the case, we're moving around everywhere. With that being the case, you had a slight night of revelry. You had a brief conversation and learned a little bit more about Vorthalax and Selpharion, as well as their aunt, who is apparently a twin sister to the Dragon Queen. You had a nice conversation with the Dragon King at that point, and then went into a night's rest. The next morning started a little bit late. It seemed that you guys woke up more later into the day for some reason. It seemed everyone was waiting on you, but no one would wake you up and simply waited for you to wake up naturally, which seemed a little bit delayed. With that being said, you were immediately thrown into this final stage and given the task of slaying the Dragon Queen's sister, the evil god that the dragons had captured. Moving through with the plan with a little bit of hesitation, particularly with Tiku at the helm, you did elect to finish the execution or the final conquest of eliminating the Dragon Queen's sister, then realizing that the Dragon Queen, who you then at this point came to know as Shar, or might even say blessed her to become Shar, given her the name which she decided that she had liked, was simply using this as a way to get at her sister, who she'd been unable to eliminate. After killing her sister, she was able to summon the rest of the gods into this dragon war, and quickly the tides started to go south. In addition to that, where you sought help from Selpharion and Vorthalax was instead met with surprise, as unfortunately the gift that was given by Cain did end up being what actually caused Selpharion to side with the gods and Vorthalax in this effectively coup against the Dragon King. The Mote of Stagnation, as there's no true possibility where she would have actually elected to side against the Dragon King. The only way that the Mote of Stagnation could push her to was to a point of chaos, of almost a brainwashing that quite literally pushed her over the edge and seemed to have brought her to a point of crazed vengeance, swearing to eliminate your whole party, but in particular, one Kane.
Can we go back further in time to fix this problem?
You're going to make him cry.
With that, there was a child of a god that initially confronted you, but rapidly you were separated into groups fighting Mistra, Bane, even calling in Wazarine at some point, looking for aid, but unfortunately being met with an arrow.
Very disappointed in Wazarine.
Wazarine, it did not
Could
live
do
up to
nothing
the
against
expectations.
the non.
With that said, Tiku was still able, Tiku along with Clay's help, was the only ones of you to actually eliminate a god before...
Maybe Mistra died. Who knows?
Maybe.
Okay, first of all, triple crits, not cool.
Is what it is.
Maybe.
With that, each of you in your own encounters, your own different areas, had fallen to these different gods in varying degrees of circumstance, is how I'll say that. with some odds and ends not quite tied up. That said, at the moment, and this was, for each of you, this was individual. Despite the fact that you had, the times were not exactly lined up, each of you heard the distinct clicking of a stopwatch. In addition to hearing that distinct clicking, the visual at the moment that, effectively at the moment or the instance that you took the damage that would have brought you, that would have effectively killed you, that ticking is then met with a symbol, almost like your vision had gone black, like you've been hit in the side of the head. And then all you can see is just the stopwatch with the Dragon King now looking almost more far off, like a symbol, hanging over the stopwatch. There's blood that's trickling down the bottom of the stopwatch. And where his arm is, it seems that it has now been severed and is actually ticking. It is almost as if the body is falling apart and bleeding over the stopwatch. And as you continue to hear that clicking, it's not as fast as it should be. The seconds are longer. 4, 5, at some points even going up to 10 seconds. What in this fraction of a moment seems like almost days go by of you very slowly watching this Dragon King become this watch. He, as his body breaks down and decomposes over what you realize in this moment, similar to when you had viewed the cube, what is almost thousands of years, his body decomposes and becomes a part of this watch. And as soon as it finally fully absorbs, the clock hands being the top one being actually his body that eventually just almost merges into a smaller base, into a wider tip of the dragon, and then his arm being effectively the second hand. The clock rapidly starts to reverse. Spinning, until you find yourselves back at the moment that you fell. I'm going to start with the two of you, as you're the only grouping that's actually here. There's, in the moment, you have just consumed that deck of many things. The magic not only exploding from your mouth where you had consumed it, but it is clear to you that even like your pores are being ripped open by the degree of magic that you had consumed. Also giving you an idea of the danger behind consuming something much too powerful. As in that instance, you know beyond a shadow of a doubt that you will die to this. In a similar fashion for you, Zephyr, seeing that degree of magic power, there's both a confidence and a fear in that is something that might be able to actually kill a god. The degree of arcane power and destructive force and the confidence in the idea is also met by the fear of a mission unaccomplished, as that explosion is enough to kill a god, and certainly, currently, enough to kill you. And then, as the explosion actually goes off, almost like you, similar to how you had seen that green silhouette that seemed to be following the individuals and collecting their souls, you now seem to be maybe about 5 feet from yourselves.
I assume we can't do anything.
As you try to control your body, you effectively, you would actually realize that you don't seem to have a body. As you kind of like look down, there's not even an essence. You don't understand how you can see. The eyes, hands, face, none of it is actually prevalent. At this moment, it seems to start to move forward. The explosion actually goes off. The essence of both of you, almost instantly gone in a flash, an explosion of magic. Mystra, yes, left standing, but hurt. Mystra's left arm is now missing. Blood is streaming, pouring from the wound as she's trying to close it, utilizing magic.
Left arm, not the right arm?
It is right arm. I
Okay.
apologize.
Her right arm is just the one that I bit.
Yes, I apologize. It is the right arm. As the blood is streaming from the wound, she's trying to close it in a similar fashion to when you had seen the original strand. The different colors of magic seem to be bleeding from the arm, and it, rather than the typical regeneration or healing that you'd see a spellcaster use, it's almost like she's trying to catch it like blood, and it can't be sealed. It seems to just be bleeding out from the wound. She almost more so frantic, still laying in that flower bed. The flower leaves start to crumble.
The sky?
So you guys are in a sky, but as a real quick reminder, she was laying in a flower. The entire time she was fighting you, she seemed to be lounging in a pink flower. That flower is dying. The petals are breaking, cracking, turning brown, black. As she looks about and seems to be almost like looking for someone for vengeance. Mouths something that you're not quite able to tell, but actually, no, you speak Celestial, don't you?
So do I.
Yes.
Oh, apologies. You guys would be able to tell. I apologize. I definitely should have remembered that. She in almost like a curse. She would mouth out. They were supposed to be weak, and they were supposed to be gone. And then, as the petals the flower fully dies, she falls. It seems whatever is allowing her to fly, whatever this area is, broken. The sky seems to crack. The sun splits. Darkness starts to bleed into this cloudy realm. She falls out of sight. And then you find yourselves now in full body, still very, very much so hurt. For you, Kane, your body feels ripped apart. Even as you look down, it's not like all your pores are necessarily broken, but like it's clear that some of the pores are now connected where the skin has severed.
Serrated.
Something has stopped it just before you're truly torn apart, but you are a bloody, dripping mess. For you, Zephyr, you look at Kane and you expect to see something similar on yourself. You look down and you're actually not too worse for wear. You still feel drained, and you'd be able to see there's char from almost of a prism of color of char on his face, like the magic had almost a different color of soot that kind of blended together on his face. And your arm feels heavy. It almost feels like it's vibrating.
Can I talk?
Yeah. Okay. So at this point, you guys are back in your now yourselves hurting, and you can see there's a silhouette. To you, this would be concerning, as an oddball dragon silhouette in this empty blackness is maybe about 100 feet, 100 paces away.
Oddball dragon, explain.
This is the same situation that Tiku and Zephyr first saw the Chrono Hunter in.
Oh, we're not out of the woods yet.
quick, two things, just real quick before I respond to him. The first, when the strand was bleeding from her, did I see any light green strands?
Yes.
Was it a predominant amount?
I would say yes.
Okay.
In fact, it would be like, so there was, again, like almost like a prism, like every color you can imagine would be bleeding out of it, different shades. But like 20% of it was that same green shade.
Okay.
A distinct magic that seemed to be leaking out.
And then the second question, am I currently in dragon form or no?
No, you are back in your normal form.
Okay.
The one other thing for both of you, you can feel your arm almost seems to be vibrating, swelling with power. But other than that, even at a quick thought, both of you know that none of your magic, none of would you say your class features, none of your abilities, nothing works right now. You are currently humans, apart from you having the power of the right
I assume
arm.
we don't have items either, right?
You do, but again, in an instant, you know that the magic in your items is gone.
So I wouldn't be able to drink a healing potion? Damn it.
It would effectively just be a liquid.
Alright.
Sorry, I just had a small emergency. What exactly?
It's just
Well,
Nothing that
Wait a
you-
second, I'm going to be
Needs to
bouncing
be-
between them, so
okay.
you're good.
Yeah.
You're
It
good.
started with the people.
In fact, oh wait, no, it'd be you two next because I need you two to be last. So
just real quick. I do
Are you pointing to me or to Gurgle's empty seat?
Gurgle's empty seat.
Also,
So time rewound
No one
just
can hear
before
you
we
from there.
died. Just before we died, just so you know. So
Your-
we're in
your
the
mic's
moments
on
right
your
before we all
okay,
died.
so with that,
I didn't want people to.
so hold. You want to do something?
I'll kind of try to shuffle up to my feet. Are you still alive, Kane?
I wish I wasn't.
Oh, me too. As I attempt to cast magic to like heal him, try to relieve some of the pain,
As
doesn't.
as you attempt to
Yeah.
cast magic, again, this is where you realize that it doesn't work. But the strands start to bleed off your arm. The same kind of color spectrum, but this one is more pure. It is more equalized.
More
as
closer.
the magic, your arm is very well put together. It is a masterpiece of craftsmanship overall. But even the small seams in the stone,
By the way, I am not trying to cast from that
I know.
hand right now. Okay.
the seams in the stone are bleeding this prism of color.
Is it the, I think you called it the origin?
Yes.
Yeah, is it the origin, as I've seen it that literally through the primordial? Like, I could just compare.
The magic that's bleeding from it is very clearly of the origin, I'll say.
Fighting a god sucks.
Especially when they ambush you. I didn't see what happened to her, which
She, we definitely hurt her permanently, if I were to wager. And I slowly get to my feet as well.
there's something coming at us, by the way.
As soon as he points that out, it's 10 feet closer than it was. It also seems to be slightly looking off. It's not looking at you. You almost kind of find yourself following its gaze. There's so you're almost in complete blackness, but somehow you can still see. There's a slightly brighter, there's two silhouettes. One that seems to be kind of stumbling up on up to his, balancing on one arm. The other of which seems to be laying down, maybe unconscious, maybe a dead body, just next to him. Its focus is currently on those two.
And I can't make them out. They're just silhouettes.
Currently, they're just silhouettes, but they are familiar. One looks to be bird-like and very strong, and the other is fairly bulbous.
I will grab my staff and basically ready it. Is that Razu and Gurgle?
And then pause. Razu and Gurgle. Again, I'm gonna do this mostly from your perspective because he's not here. Get wrecked. As Bane, in your case, is not the first time in beating you unconscious, but when he was actually choking you out, seemingly testing how far your consciousness, this will to survive, can go. At the moment that this godlike ability that a Gaul had given you, whatever that potion is, seems to go out. Yours being much less catastrophic and almost silent. As your vision goes dark, you can hear a gurgle almost swimming in blood. That slight sound. Curious, as even in this moment, looking at at Bane, as your vision dims, he seems to be struggling to find Gurgle. But in this moment, you can hear Gurgle perfectly. You know exactly where he is. He's 30, I think he was like 35 feet away, but you know his exact position. You know how healthy he is. You suddenly know what it would take to kill him. The realization, almost the frustration of your story coming to an end, in this moment is met with a familiar but old bloodlust. You felt this before. It almost caused you to kill your friends in an alchemy lab. You lost control when Zephyr had destroyed what was promising material for alchemic experiments. A rage that you realize in this moment never left. Sure, the armor was taken. The curse was presumably cleansed.
Oh, God.
But Razu has had a unnatural lust for violence. And in a moment of end, you can see it. You can see this greed, this want for power. You understand the value that it brings. The power that it can give you if you were to succumb to it, if you were to give to it. But you also remember an instance of killing your friends under the guise that you could bring them back. But this power or this lust is what pushed you to it. And I actually have a question in this case. In that last moment, what does Razu wish that he would do?
He would wish that he found... Actually, I'm just going to voice this out. As if I'm talking to myself.
I wish I found the power the right way. I was never like Bane. Fighting wasn't why I wanted power. Not to fight for fun, but to fight and have the power. To have fun with the people I could protect. To have fun with what the freedom that power would give.
Okay. The moment before you die, Gurgle didn't hear this, but you know that you actually did say that under your breath. As Kogal, when Gurgle saw it, had pulled you closer and... yes, I keep doing that, apologies. Bane had pulled you closer and was disappointed. And now you understand the disappointment was not because you fell unconscious. It was because your decision displeased him. As when he pulls you closer and he says that he was disappointed, Razu is confident. Or not confident, I will say Razu is doubtful. Is this the god you want to follow? As he throws you, that is the moment where you freeze. In the middle of the air, and you find yourself outside of your person, no longer with the ability to control, with the ability to talk.
I understand that I can't do anything here, but
But I want to do something.
But Razu would, while he falls into the blood, because it hasn't drained yet, when he coughed out the essence Squawk left with him. He can't move, but he's trying to find it. He's trying to find the person he assumes was with that.
Okay.
And effectively will it back, or at least try to.
Okay.
And as he's sinking in the blood, as he would talk in his brain again.
I'm sorry. I never knew who you are, or the sacrifice my family made for me. But in my final hour, if you would join me.
Yeah. And at that moment, you'd effectively find yourself frozen. Do I narrate Gurgle's side of this, or do I just do it with Paul?
I gotta know.
Narrate it, man.
I gotta
It's gotta
know.
Be for the stream.
For next week.
For the stream.
No, I'm not gonna.
No, I want to know what happened when he detonated.
Okay, so
Gurgle starts
no,
playing the
we are
Okay.
still gonna do Gurgle. I was thinking about it. Paul wants it. He's just gonna have to watch it. Is what it is. Is that? Oh, it is. It's Torchlight.
Yeah, just keep going. I'm playing with stuff.
For Gurgle, he would also. Time would seem to almost slow as he's wading through this ocean of blood. He's finding himself almost like dipping into the blood. After Kogal had split
Bane.
why do I keep doing that? They're like the same person in my mind. After Bane has split whatever this area is, revealed Gurgle, and then the fight has incurred in a similar fashion to Cain, as that power swells up and burns within Gurgle. There is a ferociousness that he hasn't felt up to this point. The primordial has always been something that Gurgle has looked up to, and something that he almost aspired to invoke. But in this moment, as this power builds in almost an opposite nature to Razu, a burning desire for expansion, the concept of growth, of burning, of explosion, stifled, stuck and captured in a core. Feelings of contempt, of anger, foreign. Whatever this is, this anger, it's alive. And it doesn't understand anger, doesn't know why it's mad. All it knows is that it's prevented from doing what it must. And it has just been given release to do so. And in a moment of recognition, in this case from both Gurgle and from the fire, the primordial inside, Gurgle would realize the true way to utilize the primordial flame isn't for forge making, despite the potency. It isn't for protecting or helping friends. This fire is destruction. This is hunger. It is almost an essence of growth. It's all it can believe. And if utilized properly, the destructive force of this fire primordial could rival that of any weapon, of any god. But then the other side of it, the realization from the primordial that Gurgle would also almost like a very brief instant conversation. The realization that is not necessarily always good. There is a reason that fire needs to be contained. There is beauty in using fire for to create in like a forge rather than just for destruction. And as that realization comes to a head, almost an agreement is made. Gurgle didn't realize he was making it at the time, but an agreement is made. True access to primordial fire in exchange for teaching one, or true access to primordial fire in exchange for teaching one the most beautiful ways to utilize fire. The explosion happens, and in a similar fashion to you, he finds himself almost put back or slightly off. You would still see this, although you would not be able to react. That explosion hits as the fire hits Bane and burns into his flesh. It burns deep to the point that his ribs show. And you realize in this moment as well, you never really paid that much attention to the statues of Kogal. Of Bane. But in all the silhouette statues of Bane, you kind of mimicked them and drew similarities to the way that Kogal looks. But Bane's statues are more grotesque. It was subtle to where you didn't realize it at the time. But his chest, for example, his ribs protrude. Originally seen it to almost thought to be just like slight layers of stone. You now realize is truly the essence of Bane. As the skin is burned completely from his chest, even going down to almost the upper part of his stomach. His organs are exposed, but somehow between magic or strength kept in place. Blood now starts to continually flow from his stomach. It seems that somehow his body produces blood fast enough that it would never be an issue. You also now in this moment realize where all the blood in this area actually comes from. As this skin now burned away in a similar fashion to Mistra, as Bane, almost smiling, places his hand on his chest, still trying to invoke some kind of magic. You haven't seen him cast, but either due to incompetence of not knowing how to cast magic, or a lack of understanding, or perhaps the lack of the ability to heal, he seems content and happy as his skin cannot be healed. The muscles now permanently shown through the 3rd-degree burns on his arms, the bones in his chest. As he smiles, he takes a rib from both sides, near the top, and snaps each rib. And goes and actually collects both Razu's body and Gurgle's, and stabs a rib almost to the side of each of your heads. And says, "Well, despite your weakness, your strength still shines through. It's kind of weird when you think about it." And you now see Kane calling out to you. Gurgle is unconscious. You were the one who was stumbling up onto his arm.
Is that Razu and Gurgle?
Are we dead? It's kind of looking like Dead Man's Land, huh?
There's still the thing looking at them, or is this...
As you turn and look, it's now looking another way. There's 2 more silhouettes.
If this is death, kill me again.
I'm assuming I'm cooked?
You're
Does it
on your
work
last
for it?
breath. You'd effectively be at like 1 HP right now.
Yeah, but like, did the potion effects wear off?
Yes.
So I am genuinely fucked up. More than on my last breath, I can't move.
True. The way that I would say this is actually Razu kind of like stumbles up, and then as soon as you notice it, he kind of like looks at you, and then his strength gives out, and he collapses. His eyes still open, but like almost comatose in place.
Can I do an Arcana check real quick?
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
I would also roll on medicine.
And I will... Well, this is for something else, actually.
Do you want assistance?
Let's...
I want to do a check, but not to heal him. We'll do something else.
And I'll explain what I'm doing the check on. Or,
You can't use guidance.
Oh yeah, I can't. That's right.
That
You're
is,
right,
yes. You cannot use any magic
So that
abilities.
is a 23. So I'm looking at the creature,
Okay.
and I'm determining if it's altering via some form of magic to alter the events to make a specific outcome happen.
You said a 23?
Yeah.
As you look towards it, its vision now looked away at the silhouette. You didn't realize it before, neither of you had. When you looked at Razu and Gurgle, and you saw those black silhouettes, you saw dead Razu and Gurgle. And as you see the black silhouettes further away, and you focus a little bit more, the creature now a little bit closer as you focused on it again. Its hands still off-put. One arm, the arm of an adult dragon. The other, almost a baby, to where you can only barely even see its hand. Its larger, older arm seems to be holding a spool. It appears to be a wire, maybe a string. Perhaps more accurate to say a thread of a multicolored
Spool.
No, it would be it would effectively seem like a thread of magic, the same magic bleeding off of your arm. Which, now that you think about it, it's died down. You are the only one that can see this, but that magic is being pulled. The string is connected to you, to your arm. Given a conduit, it seems to it has become more visible. And as you look to the members around you, they have a similar string attached to them, much more faint, as it seems the connection is not quite as strong. Somehow you are, one might say, an anchor point for this creature. And you are confident as it uses that string, using its smaller arm to pull it and alter it, you can see the black silhouettes starting to reform. It's changing something for sure. And I would say as well, based on our conversations in Zephyr, it's making corrections.
Yeah.
With that said, Tiku and Clay. Clay, as you were the first. In the last moment for you, as you had seen Wazareen, and there was that moment of joy, almost elation, at seeing your god answering your prayer, hoping for help in this fight against this.
That wasn't the last thing I remember.
Just give it a second. We're going to it. The almost betrayal on her apology, the power, your paladinly magic, the essence of Mistra, with that apology immediately fading. Maybe somewhere at the back of your mind, but still prevalent, both almost a shame of, wait, did I make any kind of a mistake? To a confusion on landing on the point that you don't believe you did. And her apology confuses you. Why would she apologize? And if she was going to apologize, why wouldn't she have helped? The last thought, again, the most prevalent thought going into this, you do think back to your vineyard. This industry, this monolith of trade that you've been able to set up in Northern Altera, and what it means and what effort you put in to get there, and what will happen. What is Clay's legacy at the end of this? You joined the Cubix Ascenders for adventure, for fame, but have you really accomplished anything yet? And in a moment that seems to be taken away from you, the shot from Wazareen, all the wealth, the glory, the fame, it's all removed in an instant. Rather than a silent death or a more so violent explosion, it's somehow Wazareen seems to take your will to live.
She taxed me to death, that bitch.
In the moment that this abundance that she had hit you with, this shot from her bow, You don't have anything. All your wealth, your fortune, your fame, your name, it's all gone. You also realize in this moment, this is a familiar but strange power to you. When she uses whatever this magic that she has cast on you, in this moment you realize not only is this almost taking your will to live away, you realize that if this is true, it truly will all collapse. You almost have a premonition. Your winery being destroyed, ransacked by bandits, all trade being dragged through the mud, your name being smeared, treated as a charlatan, a thief in your trades, almost as if whatever this connection to your connection to the world, to life, is not only taken in this instance, but a guarantee is given that it would be destroyed, not just taken. And in that moment, again, this is where you, more so as almost like your will to live, seems to die. The damage that she would have done effectively would have been psychic, that would have dropped you. And that is where you would be pulled back. And again, almost that outer body silhouette, as Clay's being, again, much more instantaneous and mental, would effectively go from your crossbow up to just collapse.
So I'm conscious now.
Give me 1 second, because we're gonna go to.
You turned into a ghost. No.
Yeah, you.
Your ghost form
That is
now.
the moment that you die. And,
Your spirit form.
Oh, wait, you weren't here. That is the moment when you die, and you would again start to hear the click of that stopwatch.
Okay.
Tigu, you made it further. You were able to dispatch this child god that you never got the name of.
This little asshole. It's
He had a moment of elation, or not elation, but
Acceptance.
the moment of
Cockiness.
that was then met with fear upon realizing what your blade could do. It seems that he knew much more about your blade than you do as of now. And he had a very visceral and palpable, almost tangible fear of what happened.
Technically,
Yeah, start
it's
calling
more
out
so
to his mom, yeah.
Tiku herself did, not necessarily her blade.
Both in part. But yes, the leading into that, at the moment when you had actually reached down and started to pull and started to take his soul, what you saw again was fear, but for almost leading up into that moment, time seems to slow just before Tiamat had come to you. And as you're taking that soul, you realize there's multiple. You've already got this kind of essence before, but even in this instant, Tiku realizes a god isn't a person that gains unimaginable strength or godly power. A god is an amalgamation. It is a combination of the wills of the essence of people. Even as you pull that out and Tiamat starts to charge you, almost as you kind of had looked around and you saw all these different gods, you saw Shar, the essence of the god that you had just slain is in Shar now, somehow, along with many others. There's 5 separate essences in Tiamat as she is approaching. Vorthalax seems to almost like a basin, as dragons die that were in some way maybe supporting him or against him, somehow their essences seem to be pulled towards him. And you can tell, even in this moment, he's gaining power as those different souls, those essences, are collected in him. Tiamat, again, charging you, and in that moment where Tiamat had actually bit and gone to both devour and effectively tear you apart, as Selfarion, as you know her, as she bites into your torso and you start to feel the life truly drain from you, the blood almost spitting from your mouth, there's a distinct soul you recognize. Reminds you of a crying young girl. Confused, abandoned, angry. She doesn't know what's happening. All she knows how to do is respond, almost as if you could somehow take a human and revert them to only primal instinct. The voices that seem to be plaguing her in her head, overlapping so much that she can't think for herself. Every thought she had is broken. It's talked over, it's yelled over, screamed over. But the one distinct soul that you can still tell in this moment is the young girl that seems to almost be crying in the dark. And that is when your soul would be pulled. Now you would all be in that blackness.
I don't
Zephyr,
need to feed you my soul.
as you look over and you make that realization, color comes to Tiku and Clay. Both of you regain consciousness. You have control.
Whoa.
I get up with my crossbow.
Well,
Where's she at?
well, I'll start walking up to the other party members.
Okay, so I'll say at this point,
We're in
the six of
darkness,
you-
but like we're like lit
Your way to the
silhouette.
two people
You also
that
seem to be
blue.
standing on a flooring, but you can't see anything. You're in pitch darkness, but you can see each other. It's almost like you yourselves are giving off some kind of a light. And the only other thing is the silhouette of what you are able to determine right now is the Chrono Hunter.
Once
Is
we all
this what the afterlife is like?
once we all group up, I'll walk a little bit from the party in the direction of the Chrono Hunter, just like 5 feet,
Okay.
and I'll just like grab all the strands and kind of look at them all next to each other.
As you kind of like, as you look at the different strings, kind of focused on your hand, there's something that appears in your visual. All of you guys in a moment, the Chrono Hunter is probably about 2 feet from Zephyr. It has appeared next to you, and again, it is slightly changed in its age. You see the face of a wormling dragon with a long mustache that pulls off the sides. You see one wing that has grown so far that it is laying on the ground. The other you can't actually see from your angle, likely too small to actually be able to see. One of the legs is long enough and old enough that again, it while he's propped up on it, the smaller leg almost just dangles in the air, almost appearing to give off the visage of a one-legged dragon, almost slightly comical as it balances on it. Going even further, its torso is off-grown. Its shoulder going into the smaller arm is also smaller to where its body almost seems to come almost down to like a half triangle cut off where the tip would be. Its tail seems to have split into 2 tails. One again being extremely, it'd be 3 tails for that. One would be a young dragon, an adult dragon, and a wormling. The tail does not seem to go to the stature that would make you think ancient. The one other thing that seems odd to you is one of the eyes of the dragon is larger in its face, and again, almost like childlike, it seems smaller. Its face itself is oddly structured and almost, again, looks like it's giving a triangle, like its whole body is kind of coming down at an angle. And it is currently just looking down at your hand.
I don't look at it. But I assume a price must be paid. What is it you want?
Its head turns up to you. No word is communicated, but all of you immediately have almost a recognition. The way that time has been altered, the way that the story has been rewritten, is not allowed. You all instantly get a sense of that you can never return. It seems your punishment for what you have done to the Chrono Hunter is that you will spend the rest of eternity in this blackness. Zephyr not quite looking out as you have your focus there, but the five of you, as you start to look out, realize there are more silhouettes out in the darkness. Many, actually. And a realization hits you, those that would trifle with time. And you get, again, that same sense of almost the cube of the infinite, that sense of time. These people have been here forever. Both forever in the future as well as almost in the past. It's like they never even were. They've always been here. That realization comes to a point, and almost to the point of recognition for you. Supernaturally, you almost find yourselves okay with it, understanding the danger and the potential problems of altering or messing with time. Before a new strand appears, all of you see it, in fact. A strand stretching out into the darkness behind you.
I would just like to reach my hand underneath my cloak and place it on the Cube of the Infinite, just to see if it's humming or anything.
The Cube of the Infinite would be lightly humming. As all of you kind of find yourselves following that strand, there's a large silhouette in the blackness behind you. That large silhouette has stubbed legs, one might say ripped off or torn. He's weak in his old age, but you get the sense of power that once came from the Dragon King. Of almost an infinite wisdom, but an unconditional love that he couldn't give up. Seems that for one reason or another, he could never find a way to still have everything work out for his family. Fell in love with the wrong person. Was never able to connect with his son, no matter how many times, how many futures he tried to explore. But there's one future that he saw. One that he seems to hope for, that again somehow is communicated to you, of at least his children happy. You get the image of Bahamut and Tiamat flying through the sky, soaring even, laughing together as children, and a desire to see them as full-grown dragons, helping the humanoid races, as well as effectively living life to the fullest. And a request to be passed to each of you. As the strings in your hand seem to disappear, and the Chrono Hunter, looking away from you, just moves over to that one string and grabs it in its larger arm, and takes it and kind of just puts it in its mouth. Starts to pull the string in, almost like it's devouring it, slowly pulling the Dragon King's silhouette closer and closer to him.
I'm gonna pull out the cube at this point while it's distracted.
Okay. As you pull out the cube, the infinite sides to the cube are all the same. Every single image, even as you try and focus on each of them, every single image seems to be the same scenario. At this point, there doesn't seem to be multiple possibilities or outcomes you can go. Seems that no matter what happens, at least in this moment, every choice ends at the same point. With that, Tiku, as the Dragon King is being pulled closer and closer to the Chrono Hunter, you would all get the sense that the Dragon King, as you know it, is taking the punishment for altering time. He, in exchange for letting all of you go, is going to allow himself to be infinitely trapped within this darkness, this infinite abyss almost. But for you, Tiku, speaking with a volume to where all of you can hear, but still quiet, much like how you encountered him, or how when you first spoke with him, he says, "I'm sorry for what I ask of you. You do not have to comply. It is selfish. The dreams of a father. But if you can, save them.
The dragons. Or your children.
All of them.
All of them.
The gods are vengeful. They would see it that dragons don't make it to a new world. I give you the last help I can. As you look down,
How do you expect Tiku to save everybody? Tiku can't even save Tiku.
as you look down with the both the emotion and fear of what he's asking, very similar to the orb from the rhino dragon that you had gotten. There is a glistening white going on platinum orb that is bleeding. It's almost like a construct core that's leaking, almost like a mercury-like material.
Mm-hmm.
This is the last piece of Dragon's command. You are strong, even if not by yourself. This one is addressed to all of you. Together, I believe you can do whatever you choose. With that, even if you don't believe in your own strength yet, believe in mine, which I now give to you.
I tried to. Am I supposed to absorb it into my tattoo, or I got my other orb? You know.
There's two parts to this as you start to think about it. Whatever that mercury-like liquid is, you actually know what it is. That is actually blood. That is platinum blood.
You saved Tiku.
And then under it, that platinum orb is the anchor. There is another anchor point. You're confident in this moment that that is another one of the anchors. It is both what you need to cure your affliction or to evolve it to the next stage should you choose to, as well as what you technically came here for.
Grandpa King Dragon, sir. Tiku will try. But Tiku doesn't know how.
At this point, the Chrono Hunter and the Dragon King, that black silhouette, he's never regained his color. The portion that was how you guys had been rewritten seemed to almost be correcting, as you weren't supposed to be in that time. As the Dragon King is being pulled closer and closer, not much time is left. So you'd know. He says, no one ever knows what to do. It's a journey that you find with those you trust. There is no wrong answers, Tiku. There is but a choice to be made.
Tiku will protect the tribe.
There's a feeling that specifically for you is almost supernaturally given to you. This is something that will be changing Tiku as well. Tiku has feared dragons all her life. The power, the destruction, the anger, the capacity of dragons. Something somehow switches. The power doesn't necessarily have to be for destruction. It can be to save. The desire, the greed of a dragon could also be used to bless those in need. This fear that you've had all your life, while not gone, is blended with love. You see a potential in dragons, ones that you only saw for protection before, but who could have so much more, much like yourself. Again, the fear is not gone, but almost the other side of this coin is now presented to you.
Okay, Grandpa. Tika will put her trust in your power. And then I'm gonna try to eat it.
Okay.
So with this cube basically showing the same possibility, at least as far as I understand it, and you can correct me if I'm misremembering, it has been a while, but basically how you can get the mode of the infinite is by basically succeeding inside of the cube. And so at least in my opinion, it would be easier to succeed if you literally cannot fail. And I believe we currently cannot fail, and so I am trying to grab a mode of the infinite, as I believe that is the only possible solution that I can think of to fix Tiamat. And so I am, if a trade is required, if anything's required, I am basically delving into this cube trying to collect a mode.
Okay, so to start, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
And or if eating
27.
it doesn't work, I'll try to put it into my other orb.
Hold that for a moment. So, sorry, one more time.
27.
Oh, wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Goodness.
I have a plus 10, so.
All right.
Oh, wait. 32.
No, none
Oh,
of
wait,
your,
no, features
none of your
don't exist.
features
Features
are,
don't
none of your
exist.
features are currently
Never
working.
mind, 27.
Okay.
I just.
For the sake of this, I would say that you would be able to, because you got me on a technicality. You would be able to retrieve a mode of the infinite. We're not going to play it out because this is the future where it is the only future where it can happen. But
I've been thinking for 2 fucking weeks, and I think that is the only possibility I have.
listen, you got me. That makes sense. I said there was only one possibility, and that is the way the cube works. So yeah, you would be able to retrieve a mode of the infinite.
It's like you
With that being
more
the
humble
case,
than the pack.
we are going to finish. The platinum blood you're able to drink, but in a similar fashion, the orb is not something you're able to consume.
I put the orb up to the other orb. My height.
As you drink what is the blood of the platinum dragon, the blood of the dragon king, your inside seems to burn. It's much like you would drink an alcohol that suddenly and immediately spreads throughout your body. Your very essence seems to burn and ache and age and freeze. You would gain advantage against, effectively this is mainly just for the Cube of the Infinite, but you have now gained advantage against any saving throw regarding any kind of time effect. This will also be applicable for Tiku is now immune to the spell Time Stop, for example. Anything that revolves around time, you are either completely immune or resistant to, depending on the potency of the spell.
Okay.
In addition to that, you felt sluggish. You've almost felt as if you were someone old reaching the ends of their life, and you now suddenly feel revitalized. Your body does not change more, as Tiku thankfully does not continue to grow in size, staying happy with your current proportions. But that burning sensation doesn't leave your throat. You've also gained a breath weapon, but you're not sure exactly what it does. As almost kind of coughing, the rest of you would see this. As Tiku kind of coughs, it's almost like snow when you hit up like dust. There's a white sparkling that kind of out of her
Like
mouth.
glitter?
Yeah, like a glittery dust almost.
Glitter bomb. Breath weapon. Just never leaves, kids everywhere.
As Tiku canonically and in real life starts to cough out.
It burns.
Mechanically speaking, is she immune to haste
And slow.
and slow? Can't be affected by
Do
any
it.
time magic.
Do it.
I would
Do
say
it.
yes, actually.
Yeah.
I would say that the haste spell is no longer effective on you. But in the same manner, again, slow would also not be.
Oh, it burns. Oh, I think I
At this moment, as the Chrono Hunter again continues to eat that string, as soon as it gets to the dragon silhouette, its jaw seems to grow. And I do mean grow, as it seems to age. Its head quickly becomes that of a young, adult, ancient, something beyond, as its head continues to grow, massively disproportionate to its body, as it takes a first bite out of that black silhouette. And all of you would hear in your head, "Thank you, and goodbye," as it...
As he disappears, I let it be.
And you're greeted by familiar stone. A prism of color, of rock, the smell of mildew. You're looking down a tunnel entrance. Kind of like looking back, you can see familiar. You were just here. Literally just here. You thought there was a plane in front of you. And if not for the memories, you would think it's something you hallucinated.
I look for the man in stone.
Is immediately as Zephyr comes back to reality. What? You kind of turn around and quickly round the corner. You can see a familiar visage dragging himself through the stone.
I am going to take the cube and I'm going to stow it along with the moat. And then my hand is going to ignite in a draconic claw, flames igniting along it as I'm going to attempt to grab Razu by the neck.
Do we get a long rest?
Yes, at this point you would be long rested. Technically, you'd be at the instance you entered, but I don't remember what that was.
Fuck that.
So you're long rested. Because we're not going to deal with that.
Did we level up?
You did level up, but we're not going to do it yet.
16.
Nope, we're not going to do it yet.
Wait,
I think we leveled up last time.
We're level 15 currently.
Yeah, I thought we leveled up last time.
We were level 14, we exited, we're now level 15.
DM
Yes.
said we leveled up again, so...
No. That was the end of the Dragon Wars. That was,
Yeah, I was
that
like,
was the
I think
end
we
of the
already
Dragon
leveled
Wars. I thought you were saying that you didn't. Because I didn't think you'd ask again.
I realized I actually never finished leveling up.
I did, so should I just say I don't have the feat that I grabbed?
No, you do. He's saying we leveled up.
You just
We
don't spend time
officially
right
have
now.
our level now.
This is technically where the level would have
Okay.
happened.
I confused the DM
He
and
did.
tried to trick them into giving us an extra level.
Which you do not get.
It almost succeeded.
That is, yeah, no. With that, again, you can hear that same sound.
Effectively making an attack against Razu, if you would like me to roll.
I mean,
Do
What
I
do you
feel that my divine powers back?
yes.
I mean,
Was
I'm
it
not going to take it.
Then yes,
Take
you
this.
need to roll to attack.
Advantage for surprise, or no?
I would probably say yes, actually.
That is cocked. Dirty 30.
I'm gonna hit him.
Damage would just be 3d10. If my thing would load, I'll just roll this. 9, 17, 18 points of fire damage as basically Kane's claw wraps around your throat and just the flames almost almost catching your feathers on fire as he just snarls, "Did you know?"
No.
I would attempt to insight him.
Go for it.
21.
He's telling the truth.
As he's holding you there, his claw tightening around your neck, just emotions flipping across his features. Pain, sorrow, grief, hatred, self-loathing, as his grip loosens and he lets go, almost stumbling back slightly. Damn it.
It's all good and well. We'll have to discuss this later. We gotta get moving.
It's true. Now it's
The
not
man in
time.
stone's on his way.
Let's put these big feelings, just shove them down. Just
Conceal the
Deep,
feel.
deep down.
Don't let him know.
We should probably get back to Serval.
There's no way to find him. Our guide is trying to kill us because of you. Seems like that's a common occurrence, isn't it?
okay.
As I would try to find the door.
Okay, with the feelings, remember, shove them way down.
So at this point, you guys are going to start to move forward, yes?
Yes. We'll move forward. Trying to find our way back to Serval if we can.
Okay. So you guys you start to quickly make your way through the hallway. Thankfully, no longer having to deal with the statues and hurdles that were blocking your way when you were running from the Man in Stone previously, allowing you to actually start to make some good distance. Moving more quickly, looking for familiar paths, familiar tunnels to find the room, but also still making good time to put good distance between you and the Man in Stone. You guys would spend the better part of 20 minutes traveling at a fairly brisk pace in almost I would say a contemplative silence, both of what you just experienced, this Man in Stone that is now a renewed threat to you. And then you find yourselves at a new opening. Ahead of you from the path that you've been taking seems to open up. You can hear the sound of rushing, one might say even torrent water. As you continue to move forward, you end up on a ledge. There's a path about 15 feet wide, both to your right and left, and it kind of veers out. It's not by any means consistent. However, it opens up over what is just a waterfall that is falling in front of you. I hope this isn't too loud. Actually, that was pretty good. The water falling in front of you has almost a light blue sheen to it. It's reflecting light from the other side of it. And even from the angle you're at, as you kind of take some steps forward, you can see sunlight being bleeding through the water. There's multiple other tunnels that veer out to where you could re-enter the crystal veins. But you can see a way out of the crystal eye. Do you guys wish to return to the crystal veins? Or do you wish to start to look for a way up?
I somehow feel this is like a trap.
Do we need to be here anymore?
Don't think so.
Do you think Kaya already got out?
I think we're being let to go.
No. We need to stay.
Wait, why do we need
But
to stay?
why?
Because there are still 3 unconscious charges that we need to retrieve.
Do is true. I forgot we put a lot of people in there.
Did leave people with Serval.
Yep. We
Kyle also asked us to retrieve him if we found a way out.
Well then, also, though we now have a way out, so we know where to go.
Because we've always known where we are in the caves, and they're never changing.
I think it's more about intent.
Yeah, like a teepee or a wigwam. Not intense.
Possibly could work now that we know the way out. Or one of the ways out.
Tiku doesn't want to leave him.
Agreed.
Isn't a doll with them, or did bro disappear?
Serval.
No, a doll.
Who's a doll?
The blood
A
hunter.
doll is. Yes.
I thought he died.
Well, there was a reality.
No, he's dead.
Yeah.
What happened? I forgot.
Technically, a doll is forgotten.
He got yoinked by the
That was full
face
transparency.
eater.
That was because I forgot him. But then he was just kind of forgotten until the end of it, so we played it out, and he died in that moment.
I thought that we got that guy, and then all the people that were forgotten were remembered.
Yes, but he's still dead.
He still died. He was a sprig. There was nothing to bring back.
Okay.
So he is correct. A doll would not be there. With that being the case, as you're continuing to discuss options, you'd hear a familiar voice to two of you. Or sorry, to three of you. Different reasons, though. As you would hear, if you're simply looking for some people in the veins, you have to decide how important it is time-wise. As you look over, you guys have only heard this person once. It was very brief in Zaprakar. A meeting of envoys. As you look at what is a white, almost gray, almost like a graying white dragonborn. He is wearing what is nicer flowing robes that has a very distinct dragon with 6 wings that are almost like flared out to the sides, reeled up on his hind legs. Zephyr, you would actually, your religion's actually pretty high too, right? So you would actually both realize that that symbol is one of the symbols of Bahamut, one of his highest orders specifically. It is not necessarily the Bahamut symbol.
I'm immediately on guard.
I would also
I'm fucking get ready to cast spells.
Is this Surtusk?
This is Sipal. You would be familiar. So the reason that Kane would be familiar and recognize the voice, even though it was in passing.
What do you want?
Oh, sorry. It is Sirtus. It's not Sipal.
Okay. I was like, who the
Apologies.
fuck is Sapal?
I apologize. You guys don't know him yet. I'm mixing up my notes. I'm doing great. This is Kirtux.
Which one of the winds was he?
He's not a wind. This
Thought he was one of the 7 winds.
No, this is the
Oh.
champion of Bahamut, who had shown up at.
For sure.
I was thinking of a different
Get ready to
meeting.
cast spells on this man. What do you want?
Not to fight.
You were saying how I know him. Sorry.
So you would know him because he's met with Orlavale before.
Surtusk?
I'll repeat that.
Critus.
I'll repeat then.
Wait,
It's C.
Critus.
Also-
Kirtus.
There's also an apostrophe. That's how you get that pause.
Yes.
I repeat then. What do you want? Like lightning starts to come off my arm.
As your magic starts to surge, which I didn't say this, but at this point, all of that origin magic has bled from your arm. It is now back to normal. The power also seems to have faded.
you let me take that with me. I would have fucking Superman punched someone.
Fuck you!
Yeah. Watch that man last infinity.
With that, Kirtux says, I'm not here to fight, if that's what you're wondering. I'm here on a job. wasn't supposed to interact with you up till now, but he said I could find you here.
Who?
Bahamut.
Your boss?
Of course. I don't take orders from anybody else. I am here to invite all of you. Your extended divine invitation. Bahamut would like to meet with you.
And if
in
we
the Grand
decline,
Citadel. Then I will leave. He wishes to thank you and pay a debt yet unpaid.
Alright, as soon
Well,
as we get
that sounds like a good deal to me.
what do you know about us? Oh, we're fucking inciting this man for everything he says here.
Very little. You were insignificant not but a few years ago, but your stature rises quickly, impressively. One might say, supernaturally. It's quite frustrating, honestly, that a ragtag group would still gain blessings from the divine. But it is not my place to dictate or determine.
You said that if we wanted to grab our friends, we needed to be quickly. What did you mean by that?
I said you did not need to be quick. Have you not realized, as he points to the hall behind you, and a decent ways back, you can see the man in stone, frozen in place. Much like how you saw the planes, the different images, the different
Well,
encampments.
You allow us to go back and grab some people we left behind?
By all means.
You're just here as the messenger, right?
Yes. An invitation to the High Citadel in Bokleval.
When?
In your earliest convenience, there is no rush. I was told to treat you with both hospitality and kindness.
We accept your hospitality and kindness, guys. Let's go get those bodies.
Tico will not leave them behind again.
We are going to go get some people. We will
My witches.
probably, if we do go to your city, we will go at our leisure. You want to send us to send word before we show up?
Real quick,
If we show up?
if he leaves, is this going to unfreeze the man in stone?
It is not my doing. It is the caves. You simply must enter to move him. I recommend choosing a different hallway. That said, as a show of good faith, and he would start to approach you all, reaches into his pocket and pulls out a gemstone. It's got a prism of color and it's glowing brightly. Almost looks like the magic, it's very similar to what you were, where the magic almost looks like it's about to explode. As he would walk over, as you've been wanting to talk to him, he would hand it out to you. And he says, its design is simple, created by Bahamut to help those trapped in the veins.
I just cast Identify on it immediately. Speed cast it.
We ain't taking no chances.
I will use the thing.
It's called the Glacial Heart.
I'm sorry?
It's called the Glacial Heart. With Identify, you would know that this is primordial ice that has had a type of teleportation magic bled into it. Or it'd be better to say location magic, not teleportation magic. This particular rock is fairly simplistic. It glows brighter as you get closer to the destination that you would wish to be. Much like Jack Sparrow's compass, but in a crystal rock.
And it only works in crystal veins?
Nope.
Works it anywhere.
To the point that as soon as he hands it to you, its light dims. Almost going non-existent.
Because he found us.
And I don't want anything.
You want for nothing.
Other than the death of Talos.
So it'd be glowing ever so slightly.
Apologies, I realize now why you were freaking out. It's called glacial stone, not heart.
Okay.
Again, I've got too much stuff in my head. It's
you're
not
good.
a glacial heart, it's a glacial stone.
I was like, Nani the fuck?
No. Glacial stone. That is a slip. I apologize. I am not perfect.
Hiram's like,
Far
why
from
are
it,
you
in
freaking
fact.
out over that?
I was like, it's close. But no, I literally said it.
Is a glacial heart supposed to mean something? Did I miss something?
It's the opposite
This is a dangerous artifact to give to someone.
The molten core?
A gift. Bahamut claims that he, and by extension myself, owes you a great debt. Lastly, a warning. I've reason to believe, as he kind of like looks to the caves and the crystals that do seem to be alight in different variations on the walls, says, I've reason to believe you are releasing the anchors. You are not prepared to fight the Guardian.
We're not prepared to fight most of the things we kill.
By all means.
With a subtle threat in there.
You can make an intimidation check if you'd like.
So bad at these. All right.
Should you?
Oh, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. 14.
While he doesn't necessarily seem intimidated,
He
respects the gusto
Necessity.
and the confidence. Less intimidation, more so respect is what you gain from it. And he says, if you believe yourselves capable of killing Tiamat in her current form, by all means, break the anchors. Release her.
Yes, this is how we fish out information. I like say that's a party in the. Oh, is that running?
I don't think so. I don't
Actually,
know.
died.
Well, it wasn't running
technically,
in this
it was running before we teleported.
Yeah, but we all died.
You did die, so I assume
And all
I would-
magic
I would
was
say
set.
no.
All
So
So it was
magic
I'm gonna
was
teleported
s-
before we teleported, and it was teleporting at the end.
Oh,
say-
you mean like pre going
I'm
into
going to
Yeah.
say no,
Okay,
just for the sake of not
okay.
going back
Okay.
through it all. Actually, here's what I will say. If you want to have said you casted it while you guys were going,
the 20-minute time.
yeah, during that time period, you had a little bit of downtime and you casted it. Basically, you'll cast the spell right now. I'll let you have it up.
Well, I mean, it's just ritual. It would have to be a ritual cast. Let me see here.
With the Man in Stone on our tail.
I'm
Are you sure
just-
you'd want to?
I'm just double checking how long it takes to cast real quick.
I was gonna
Let's
say
see if
you
it
could
made
just-
sense to be able to do it or not.
You could use your instant cast, and then you could just actually
Yeah, but I
cast
use that.
Identify.
I just use that on identify.
Yeah.
So I'm just double checking, sir. Give me a second.
While you're double checking it, he does continue. We went through a great deal of effort to seal her here so she would be protected as well. So, if you think you can, you're welcome to try. But if that is your course, know that at that point I will oppose you with the blessing of the divine.
Question I'm going to ask
Seems
for
like-
Gurgle,
seems
because
like-
he's not here.
Seems like your boss is worried about his little sister.
He always has. I don't know the details as it seems you do, from what he's told me. However, suffice to say, how did he?
Nope, I want to cast it. I don't have it.
He said he understands his father. I can't tell you what that means as of now. His will, his essence is beyond me. So I simply follow and wish that you understand what it is he meant.
Question I would ask for Gurgle.
Did Tiamat get sealed and Bahamut worked with Roko to do it?
Yes. The frog studied in Baklava for a time. After his course in Razdakar, He was a member of our highest order, in fact. The seal was placed to hold her
Is that
as the tether between realms is damaged. If left unchecked, she had figured out how to enter the realm. And in her lust for vengeance, for chaos, she would have destroyed everything. She is a bird in a cage, but a violent one. We do intend to free her one day, but only once we understand what it is that ails her.
Ooh, could be a broken heart. Dream's kiss.
I would appreciate the lack of jokes.
I would go start
Just not
going to
suggestions.
collect some people.
Well, we appreciate your invitation. We'll talk amongst our party, and you should see us coming if we decide to come.
Yes, our network is vast. Plus, as some of you know, the mists cannot be crossed without approval, so you don't need to let us know you're coming. We will know. I hope
And-
to see you in the Divine Citadel.
And for the
Was he
time,
looking at anyone in particular when he said that? Or is he
yes,
still looking
I'm
at
looking
Shepard?
directly at you.
and for the time being, we don't know what we're going to do in the Crystal Eye. We've been on a journey, so we're still deciding.
It was not my job to convince you, simply to invite you. And I do not wish for hostilities or to impact your decision further. As Bahamut says, he will honor your wishes no matter what. The very
Except for you're here
last
if I can
thing,
come kill us.
the very last thing he had told me to tell you is that he supports you in your cause. If you call on him, he will answer.
Inside check? I feel like I need an inside check here.
I have one final
I tried, I
question.
failed. So you go for it.
You seem to have studied up on our group.
No, fucking he hasn't.
Well, he said we were a band of lower that went up to rise. He has a little bit of knowledge.
Ooh.
How long have we been in here?
I know not. I was told when to meet you, not how long you've been here. Nor what your
What is
goals
today's
are.
date, sir?
Fuck. It's the same year.
Inside check.
So it has not been more than a year.
No, it's
Or
in
in-
fact,
Oh.
as he would give it to you, I'm pulling up my notes. It's the same day.
Technically, we never got the day. We only got the year.
Well, I'm pulling up my notes. Give me a second.
He effectively would portray to us that no time has passed at all.
Yes, it is the same day that you guys, specifically, it'd be the same day that the ritual took place in Rozlakar. To the point that even he also wouldn't even know about the ritual in Rozlakar.
And the detonation.
Despite how, like, you are confident that not much, if any, time has passed due to something of that magnitude and what happened. You are confident someone of his stature would know about, and he has no idea. So, for the sake of this, notes are loading. I'll try and find it. It's the same day.
Alright then. I would,
Well, I'm gonna go grab some people then, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna help you out there, Razu. Let's go.
Your name is Sir.
as I would reach my hand out for the rock so I can find where I'm going. Unless Zephyr is deciding to come with us.
What?
I would hold my hand out for the rock so I know where I'm going to grab the people, unless you want to come with.
I think we're all going.
Yeah,
Alright,
we're all
split
going,
up.
but
Then we start going.
Okay.
Your
As you
name
all
is-
turn to start to go down, again, presumably a different
Caleb was
hallway
trying to say
than the
something.
Man of Stone. I know. As you all turn, Tiku, you being the last one, still facing him. says, Yes, my name is Kirtas. I'd ask yours, but I know it, Tiku. I know each of your names as the Platinum One gave them to me.
Oh, you're Tyrkis. Tyrkis?
Kirktis.
Kirktis.
Yes.
Where are you from?
Boklaval.
Oh yeah. There your whole life?
Did you need something else, Tiku?
What changed his mind?
Time.
Since it's the same day, I'm gonna pull out. I assume I still have wine.
You actually would still have your wine.
Have you perhaps heard of Chloe Beekman's Marlowe?
That time he doesn't even look at you. But to follow up for you, Tiku, he constantly, throughout all my time under him, has referred to time as the greatest teacher, the lesson he wished he learned when he was young.
Has he spoken of you, of his opinion on his father?
Highly. On that, I do have another task as well. Seems the Storm One is missing. And unaccounted for. I must find the seat.
The stone one is missing?
The
Storm One.
Talos.
Storm one.
The champion.
Well, that
Of
sounds
Talos.
like some thirsty work.
Talos is missing from the celestial realm. He seems to have visited this plane and never returned.
Suspicious.
Let me use my inspiration on my
Good riddance.
As he would, at this point, he would turn from you, and his cape, as he turns, actually does have the symbol of Bahamut on the back of him, or on the back of it. And as he turns, he would say, "May platinum soar."
Wait, take this as a gesture of goodwill.
He just steps. He just steps off the edge, seemingly falling deeper into the crystal eye, not going up to exit.
Man, if only
I just
could
wanna
get
know.
like a dragon customer.
On that note,
How sincere?
we-
Hold on, before my insight check was
Okay.
for knowing how sincere he was being and honest.
Okay.
Is a 24, and I want to say when I asked him about like his father, could I put a little bit of Dragon Command in that? I was looking at my ability to figure out what I need to roll. Sorry,
So
not like a lot, but like just to try to.
to give you a
Get
quick
him a
reminder,
little more
because you kind of got this,
sincerity.
and you've figured it out with the help of Zephyr as well. Dragon's Command is not a all or nothing thing. This is like, Ella Enchanted. It is like a command, and the only caveat is their name must be used in the command in some way.
Okay.
So there wouldn't be like a portion of it.
Bahamut's name.
You might be able to if you figure out if you're able to hone this a little bit more. But as of right now, the only way you would know how to do it is to
Give a
fully
direct
commit.
command.
That's
Okay,
why
then I won't do it.
dragon names matter so
I'll just
much.
use my insight check.
Is why dragon names matter so much.
24.
24 for
Insight.
the insight one.
with inspiration.
He is very truthful. The only thing you're able to catch in that is there's almost disappointment, almost like frustration that he has to talk to you. Hard to know if it's because he's busy and he's taking time out of his day, or if there's something else behind it. But there's a frustration.
You
in him
turned the
coming to talk
champion
to
of a
you.
god into a messenger boy. I get it.
Be more so frustrated that whatever Bahamut wants to talk to you about or wants you to do, almost get the impression he's like, why didn't he just ask me?
So a little bit of jealousy, a little bit, rather.
Yes, that would be the more accurate. And to be that there's almost some jealousy,
Okay.
but seems very truthful. With that is where we're going to go to break.
Yeah.
Good point forward. So again, you can keep this 15 to 20 minutes. 20 minutes will be the longest. 15 minutes is the goal. We'll be right back. We're alive. We're back.
Tiku got inspired.
Tiku is not here and inspired. Inspired. But yes, we shall remind her when she gets down here, if she does not realize it already. But Tiku is inspired. With that being the case, you, as a group, you have now left Kirktux, or Kirktux has left you, moving to a different tunnel, heading back into the crystal veins. Do you simply wish to proceed? Is there any conversations that you wish to have? You mentioned that you might want to have a conversation.
I would like to attempt to see if Malrith is there, but I'm not hopeful, I'll be honest.
As soon as you call upon the connection, you are met with immediate joy. As
Nah, your pet died too.
as Malrith, with like a concerned elation, you hear as you kind of almost like reach out mentally. You hear, "What? Finally, you're back! I knew we shouldn't have trusted him. He sent me forward." And you guys would now see that familiar, almost head of Malrith kind of appear, almost growing from Kane's shoulder in that almost slightly more spectral way. As she kind of like looks at you, and is
He sent you forward?
kind of, she seems in disbelief. She's like, kind of. He sent me home. He sent me to
The lands between.
Yes, so that I could see. I saw the rift. There's a tether. And you can tell that she's trying to think, but it's like her mind is slightly fogged. However she was sent into that, and what has ever happened.
Would I know if this is fixable with greater restoration?
This is not fixable with greater restoration. This is, she got sent into the land in between and waited for you to come back.
Oh, fuck! Why?
Your connection in the past was severed. However, this magical being, this fey-like essence, is connected to magic and does not die with age. And she has been waiting in the land in between. That said, while in this moment she realizes it,
She has been there for so long.
she has, but it's almost as if the memory has unlocked now. Because as she was...
So she's almost been in stasis.
No, it's because she's been traveling with you, she didn't have this. But almost as soon as you hit this checkpoint, it's like her memories are restored. Like adding to this veil, like someone had cast something to make sure that she wouldn't remember before she was supposed to. With that, as she tries to sort through her thought,
Just gonna give her a hug.
as you give her a hug and she's sorting through her almost fogged mind, she kind of, and while she brings her head lower to you, she still continues to talk. She says, I don't know exactly what our plan is, but I found the tear. If you ever need to, I can now show you how to enter the celestial realm if we were to venture to the land between.
Well, that's a little terrifying.
It is also the only way I know of to kill a god if they don't choose to come here. For some of them, and again, she seems like she had something, and it almost kind of fades. Some of them choose to come here, and if you can find them, and they are truly present, they are killable here. However, most never truly arrive here. They stay in the celestial plane, and if you do truly wish to kill them, you must venture there. I do wish to also expand and tell you that I learned the celestial plane is not like ours. It's one, but it's separate. There are sections, almost like rooms in a large house. Each point takes you to a different checkpoint or a crossroad. And then from that crossroad, you can make your way through these almost small divine realms. I don't know exactly what it all means, but I believe this is why Oliver sent me there, was so that I could learn this.
He told me you were trying to get permission. Did you succeed?
She again
Permission to evolve.
tries to think. She says, I believe so. As in this moment, through your connection with Malrith, you realize while it is temporary, much like your own druidic transformation, she has the ability now to temporarily transform or grow.
Malrith Digivolve too.
I hate that. I love Digimon and I still hate that.
Oh shit! All Digimon are druids.
I've never seen Digimon, so.
Oh my word.
Digivolve.
Because when they hit 0 health, they revert back.
She's an adult right now, right?
Young.
Young. She has the ability for 1 minute to transform into an adult dragon.
I assume it takes an action?
Yes. Takes an action, and she would just she would become an adult dragon. But it is only for a round. It is a power that she is new to.
You said a minute.
Yes, apologies.
Okay. I was like
6 rounds, 1 minute.
10 rounds.
I do that a lot. It's a minute. We're just gonna stick with that. Don't worry about the math. Just say a minute, and then don't try and break it down.
You were so cool for a second there.
Is what it is. With that, she has gained permission. She doesn't remember where or who it was from. That part is still slightly fogged. But again, it's not as much. If there was a spell cast on her, it was cast so long ago that the effects have long since become permanent.
2014 or 2024 Gold Dragon, just for my simplicity's sake. 2024 is slightly stronger.
Is it? Look.
Basically, they convert a bunch of stuff. They innately get magic. I haven't actually looked at the stat block recently, but
She does not have magic, so we're going to say 2014.
okay.
She has just the features of a dragon. That is how you had imagined it. But she also doesn't have legendary actions. She does have legendary resistances, though.
Correct. Does her legendary resistances increase? Because she gets 1 as a young. Does she get 2 in her adult form?
Yes.
Okay.
However, if it is not used,
It goes back down to 1.
and then time ends, or if the effect is disabled, then she would lose it. Okay, so are we just proceeding?
So that was weird.
I'm assuming when I put the orb after I took the blood out towards my blue orb,
Did I not
together.
say that?
They went
Yes.
together.
In the same way, it
Okay.
again has fused into it. Its color now swirling in the orb as well.
And his color was white, right? Or silver?
This one was platinum.
Platinum.
It's like close to white, but yes, it was platinum.
Okay.
It's good to see you have Malrith back.
It's
Good to be back.
Yes. At least that didn't go completely wrong.
So
In addition to that as well, somehow the permission is extended to you.
As in, I could also, for a minute, do something?
You don't know exactly what that means. But through your connection with Malrith, whatever the permission that she got is and what that entails was extended to you. You almost get the sense, so that, like as Malrith would effectively fade and go back to simply the mental connection, you would almost get the essence or the hearing or the blessing of someone giving you permission.
Can I insight that at all, or Arcana check that at all? Because I have no idea what that means. I'm being honest.
that
Kane's
means
very confused.
Okay.
Kane Digivolve too. Warp Digivolve too. So, Bahamut's champion showing up, that's sus, right? So I'm not the only one that thinks so?
No, I don't.
I think he wants to thank us for the stagnation orb.
I think
He's got to know that we have the thing, right?
The cube?
Don't say it out loud.
If they already know, why does it matter?
Because if they don't know...
We're in the
As of
crystal
now,
eye
We're
still.
also inside the crystal.
Yeah, we're
Lanes
still in the
again.
crystal
You
eye.
guys-
With Bahamut's champion.
No, he
No,
left.
he left.
Into the eye.
Okay, fair enough.
Descend deeper into the eye.
I suppose. I didn't think about that, but I didn't realize I
Boy,
needed
that's
to think
what
about that.
Tiamat's protecting. It's a mist, but the mist is just another way into the crystal veins. But it leads you into the bottom.
And also, Tiamat's staring at
That's
us.
where he sunk into the ground.
Somewhere.
So,
That does raise the question of who's the prisoner.
I mean, I'm assuming since he had...
Bahamut probably knows.
Because didn't he mention he would need to get... I mean, his mother's already on board.
We're traveling while this is talking. Okay.
So,
Using
like,
his
but who else
compass.
does he value so much?
Using
Him
our
and
compass.
his sister. It's probably a way to help keep her here, is to protect something she cares about, as well as the anchor points. The only people I can think of are gonna be family members.
Or entropy itself. Yes, we supposedly know he's trapped in the cube, but what if that's just the intellect portion? The sentient portion? The
Sure.
weakest version?
It could be Shar, or it also could just be a guardian, like the one in the forest.
By the way, Tiku, are you okay?
Not really, but
No,
I feel
physically
a lot
okay.
better. Well, yeah, it still burns a little bit, but yeah, physically I feel better.
Okay. Just you've gone through a lot of changes lately, and just making sure you're...
The power hasn't affected you negatively at all.
No, I
Oh,
actually
speaking
feel
of negative, how are you feeling?
I actually feel younger than I have in a long time. Since I got sick, I've been feeling ready on death's door.
I wasn't
But I
expecting
feel
you...
young again.
It was kind of a last-ditch effort to have you eat the cards.
Oh. That's what you're
Oh.
referring to. Oh, then I'm fine.
Just...
Does he have the deck of spinning things back again, or is it
Which
actually
he does
gone?
not,
It is
actually.
gone.
Ha!
Oh.
I win.
No, I win.
That was my deck.
And I'm the one who drew the cards.
I was...
Yeah, but
I never drew a card in the first place.
I did.
I'm saying my goal was to give the cards out.
Oh, you used me
Did.
for character development.
It was a win-win.
As you guys continue to proceed back into the crystal veins, now having a little bit more guidance with this stone that as soon as you had decided to enter in,
Whoa.
it immediately had gone to a decent level of
I
brightness.
won this game before we started.
As you guys continue as you continue to proceed through the halls, the stone continues to glow brighter and brighter, giving you direction on where you need to travel to arrive back at the abode of Serval. And a familiar eeriness almost sets in. Hair on the back of your necks almost kind of crawls for a moment as you kind of find yourself, all of you, almost looking around kind of paranoid. Everyone needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
Is it a spell effect?
No.
Oh no!
No.
21, assuming I'm in range
Oh
of him.
no!
Bomba.
27.
Success.
I'm within 5 feet of him, right?
10 feet. But
Yeah, probably.
It's a DC 18.
You said charisma?
Charisma saving throw, DC 18.
Charisma?
Shit.
I'm going to roll for Gurgle.
Is this a bad thing?
Gurgle got a
Do you think
natural
this is really
20.
bad?
19.
At least you're.
25, baby.
At least you share it, even when you're rolling for us.
True.
Do you think this is really bad? Do you think I should use that stuff on this?
You did just get an inspiration.
It's eerie. And you did fail. You get the sense of something watching you.
Yeah, I got 12.
Auto succeed?
No, you will do my auto succeed. Yes, I'll do guarded mind.
Okay.
She's like,
I'm really not feeling
Nope,
great.
nope, nope.
I just got my grandpa dragon just killed himself for me. Kind of sacrificed for the cause
Sacrifice
to
is
feed the
definitely a
herb.
better word in that scenario.
Sacrificed him for a better cause. But
Yeah, my
guarding
grandpa
your
just killed
mind.
himself.
As the hair on the back of your necks kind of like stands up, you all start to look around a little bit more. Kane and Gurgle are the first to notice, and then pointing out to each of you, there is a large yellow eye. When I say large, this one's not massive. It's about this big.
That's still a really large eye.
Yeah, but in terms of what you
In
guys
terms
saw
of the
before,
dragon eyes.
in terms of what you saw
In
before.
relation to the human eye.
I'm just like we've seen the
With
eyes
that,
in the walls.
with that being the case, you'd see an eye about this big, but rather than just being in the stone like last time, it almost appears to have like eyelashes. No, those aren't eyelashes. Those are legs, centipede-like legs. They're not
this
facing
is not-
outwards.
This is not Sulfurion.
Towards the wall, as almost giving you the feeling or that same kind of an impression that those hands on the ground did, but instead an eye that has centipede legs growing out of the side of it, it is skittering along the wall, is looking at you. That feeling that you got, your minds are slightly hazed. As you look to each other, your faces blend into just one large eye, almost like your head had become an eye. But you're able to shake it off. As for a moment, you found yourself almost pulled into what you could only describe as a hive mind. Pick up your pace a little bit more and make your way down the hall.
okay, I fucking burned that thing. Like-
so just incinerate it.
Like, for
We
sure.
all saved, and that's just what we felt.
Yeah.
Yes.
We see that thing, we're like,
We're looking at that, but
Go ahead. No, cast your spells.
Anyone else
Don't
see that?
alert the hive
Did y'all
mind!
see-
No!
Did y'all see that? Did anyone else see that?
Don't alert the hive mind, dude.
Okay, so I need the spell you guys are casting.
We all
and I'm figuring out the level. Hang on.
Guys,
I'm
no.
gonna stick with the cantrip. I'm just gonna produce flame it.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
It's an attack roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
I'll zap it.
And this is fire damage that it cannot be resistant to. 14 points of fire damage.
And then what are you doing, Zephyr?
Guys, I just had a idea.
So, firebolt for lightning damage. Rolled a dirty 20.
It's gonna hit.
If Hiram thought of this, this is going to be kind of
And
brilliant.
that is 9 damage.
9 damage and 14, you said? As the two of you send your fire and your lightning at it, and it hits, the eye, much like a gusher, just pops. The blood quickly burning and searing due to the heat from the magic into the wall. Some of those centipede-like legs kind of... And as soon as the impact actually hits, the noise that you hear will be like...
No, we'll just keep
silent.
moving.
Now we keep
Can
going.
I do a nature check to figure out if that was a really bad idea?
You have no idea what that was. You feel very uneasy about it, though.
Can I make a history check to see if Squawk has ever seen one of these?
You have no idea what that was. In this case,
We have no fucking clue what it was too. We just know it's trying to fuck with us.
okay. As you guys,
I'm also pissed currently.
If we
so.
see any more eyes, we actually shoot them on sight.
as you guys continue to proceed, you do see another eye. Zephyr, and I'm not gonna have you guys roll every time for the sake of this, as they do not have a lot of HP. And they're really easy to hit. But like you being with your perception, being the first one to see the next one, just immediately sending a fire blast into what was a blue eye, and that one again.
Oh man, it probably belonged to a war dragon.
And as you guys continue to proceed, Zephyr, you see one. Wait, you saw one too. Gurgle sees one. Clay Beekman sees one. These are all different eyes. As you guys continue to walk down these halls,
I think as we
And-
start to see more of them like that, we start running.
as your speed picks up, still sending these magical blasts back, popping these eyes, you round a hall, you round another corner, still running but almost having a little bit of confidence.
Did anyone
You-
prefer the dragons?
You guys slow down just a little bit after running for like a minute or two.
We're at least not as creepy.
After running for a minute or two and kind of slowing down, you're like, okay, you don't see any in front of you. You turn around to see just before you round the corner, the whoever'd be at the back. The hall seems to be encompassed in eyes. And all of you, even though not all of you look back, can hear the skittering on the stone. The sound of thousands of tiny legs. Rapidly.
I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. I have the stone out. I'm following it.
You guys are.
Oh yeah. No, I made sure you did get out. I told you.
Like I just realized I hadn't vocalized that.
Behind us.
Yeah, I
and just cut
told
it
her
off.
we were doing that.
As
You were.
go ahead and cast
Fine.
it. As Cain would cast Wall of Fire, sealing the wall off behind, you would hear almost an amalgamation of those as they seem to just continue to run into the fire. You see these small eyeball
God, how much I really
Things
hate this place.
and start to fall.
This
to the
is
flame,
not good.
instantly burning. As Zephyr, you being at the front with the
Go
stone,
here,
spot a
doesn't
familiar
like these.
door. The door in the stone is even more damaged than the last time you saw it, and it's cracked.
Technically, it wasn't damaged last time we saw it.
The runes were.
They were? Because we never, after he pissed off the man in stone, we never saw the door after that.
Did you not? Whoops.
We only heard from
Okay, so
Kaio.
it's damaged now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Apologies, I was remembering you guys saw it, but
No, Kaio told us that the room
Yeah,
had been
Kyle
breached.
told us.
it is more damage than what Kaio told you.
Okay.
As you guys would see, the door is cracked where the bolt that would keep the door shut, the bolt is bent inwards to where even if you were to shut it, it wouldn't have something to latch onto. The runes on the outside of it are scratched through with dozens of tiny little scratch marks. Much like the skittering behind you.
So the Mango's
through.
not dead yet, so it should still be kind of sealed, hopefully.
Right? We're
As you burst through the door. Wow! I sent that.
The hive mind's in the room.
As you burst through the door, Serval is going to send a cantrip at you.
Me?
No, I have Zephyr in front as he's got the stone.
what's he?
Yeah, not me.
What type of damage?
This is a firebolt.
Okay.
And,
You
and
could
it's
throw
an
it in the
actual
back.
firebolt. That's a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Never mind. Okay. As he shoots the firebolt, he just kind of shoof, and the fire hits and just deflects into the ceiling above you.
Whoa, friendly!
The desk that Serval was studying on has been put on its side. The individuals you have left in their care are all almost kind of conglomerated in a corner, and he's taken one of the bookshelves and he's broken it into pieces and almost made a makeshift fortification around them. There is very clear, small, skittered legs and almost viscera of these different eyes
Yikes.
scattered throughout the floor.
How big is the doorway?
About a 5 foot tall,
medium-sized?
7 foot. Sorry, 5 foot wide, 7 feet tall.
Everyone, get in!
As
Wait, I don't think anybody is stopping.
You shield it, and Serval's like, "Oh yeah," and you're like, "Everyone get this." Everyone just runs past you, and you're like, "Works."
Okay, and then I'm actually
force?
gonna wall force
Yeah.
Okay.
and hold on to that.
As you wall of force, your wall of fire is continuing to kill them, but these eyes looking far down the hall, they seem to have start to be using each other as almost like a way to block it, kind of coming in behind them
In groups
to
or like
make
in
them
balls?
take their way through flame.
They all
Using
like
the
fall
bodies to
themselves and then
almost
roll through.
to punch small holes into the fire, and then those skittering eyes jumping through those holes.
If it makes a difference, it does technically heat a 10-foot area, and it does that fire damage in a 10-foot area as well.
it does, like,
Mechanically,
there's
that's how
technically a way they're doing this.
Yeah.
This is just the way that I'm narrating it.
I'm just informing you that it would be killing a lot more than just the wall itself.
Okay.
Unless they're infinite in number, in which case it doesn't matter.
There
They are legion.
More or less, they
What
are
appeared at
legion.
first.
They are the flood.
We
Pretty
are
accurate.
Legion.
There's the ones that are surviving are the ones that have mutations to have enough health to survive the hit.
Yep.
What it appeared to be
Or
one
happen to
eye,
have immunities just due to random
few
natural
eyes
selection.
has quickly turned into hundreds of eyes. It is almost now looks to you at a distance. The hallway seems to just be moving towards you. To the point, it's actually subtle enough that when there are this many of them, if you didn't know what you were looking for and how much they seem to overtake the hall, you could see yourself walking into a hall of these and not even realizing that you did.
Is this the thing?
We have.
Is this the
It wasn't
thing
the dirt,
Squawk had a
was it?
fear of?
Oh, it was the dirt. Oh shit.
The dirt. like I had the memory that Squawk was deathly feared of a creature. Is this the creature?
Both from your own memories, as you had scared away those portions of that wall.
Yep.
And Squawk and Razu feels a renewed and fresh fear. The thing he fears the most from his memory in these halls, as the hall seems to start to move. Wall of Force now cast. In addition to that, your concentration fails. The fire seems to dim. The bodies on the ground that are dead almost seem to be pulling it in.
Oh yeah, they do absorb magic.
The eye regains color, reconstructs, the legs reattach, and kind of now being on top of this, almost like this moving floor of eyes, realizing it's out of place, it quickly and skitters up to a point where it falls in line and almost seems to disappear from view.
Oh yeah, we shut the door for sure.
We came in, shut the
Anyone
door.
got
and then-
napalm?
At this point, this is where I would say that the Zephyr gets the door shut and casts Wall of Force over the door. And
I'm
even
just sitting there.
as you continue to focus on it, Serval, who, other than being very tired, doesn't actually look hurt. It doesn't seem like he has taken any kind of like violent, or he hasn't suffered any physical violence. However, looking at him, he's older than you last saw him. Much older, again. Older than a human even should be. As you see what appears to be like a 120-year-old individual for how he looks. His hair is stringed into where it is largely fallen out, but it's still on the ground. It hasn't decomposed despite how much supposed time he's been in here. The individuals you had left all seem the same, almost like, again, like they were frozen in time. But Serval, as you all enter in, he kind of like stands up, and despite what is his old age, stands up, like no creaky back or anything. He stands up and he says, "Well, you are a much better sight than I thought I would be seeing. I've been here around for days. They're taking what makes me me as well. They're also giving me back something. I don't know. Whatever the case is, I'm glad you could return. Did you find Caio?"
Man in Stone found him first.
We don't know that.
We do know that.
How do we know
He
that?
literally got dragged into the ground.
Yeah.
We were talking with him, and the Man in
Yeah.
Stone was like, "Yoink!"
And it almost seemed like he fell through the floor. And you actually saw him through the stone falling into the distance. Well, that's most unfortunate.
We do have credence to believe he's still alive, but no idea how to find him. Used to have no idea how to find him.
We're also
if I
not.
know anything about him. he
We're
will-
also not in good terms with the Man in Stone.
Oh, yeah, Razu
Speaking
killed
of
his
which-
girlfriend.
You found the lady in waiting.
Yeah.
We did.
Oh, she ain't waiting
We,
anymore.
no, more like found the lady in pieces, but
You are not safe at all, and that makes so much more sense, actually. I've only encountered these creatures rarely, but they were always kept in tow by the Man in Stone, almost like he commanded them. If he is against you, then unless you know how to deal with him, as I do not, I don't believe you should stay, but I don't know how you would get them out.
we found a way out. We have this stone that helped guide us guide us out. But we gotta make haste.
We can also make our way to any of the anchor points and teleport out.
I mean,
Any of the four that we killed.
As far as
is there another way out of this room than just this door?
The door moves, no?
the man in stone. Wait. And he moves over to the door and starts to inspect the runes on the inside, as the runes on the inside are still intact. Kind of stops for a moment, runs over, grabs a book off the floor, starts to quickly read through it, pulls out what you would know is a quill made for magic writing. As looking at it, he runs over and he starts to make small adjustments to the rune, changing it. He said, I haven't been doing nothing while you've all been away. And Kaio's experiments on himself, I could say they inspired me. Not quite as brave as to do it on myself, but as he chains it, or as he finishes changing this rune, you hear like the skittering that you could hear is gone. I don't know where I brought us, to be totally honest, but I know it is elsewhere.
That's good. That's all we need.
So cool. House within castle vibes right now.
All right, I'm gonna let go of the wall.
Having a happy
Creak
dream.
open the door.
As you creak open the door, you're looking into a cave.
A wide open expanse cave?
Yes.
Fuck.
Tavern.
It's dark. It is dark. You cannot actually see color, but you can hear a very low.
Well, other than the weird growling out there, it seems a lot safer.
Almost like a snoring.
We check the stone. What's closer, an anchor point or the exit?
You can't tell. It just glows
So
brighter
what
the
do
closer
I
we are.
want? Let me think here.
Well, depends on what he wants. If he says, or if he thinks to himself, I want an anchor point, and it glows glowing bright, well,
I think he
that's
just
probably
wants
the
I
closer
want
one.
out. I don't think it's that accurate.
According to him, it is.
Whatever you most want.
It's anything
Technically
you
is what your
most
most
want.
desired. So if your
Yeah.
biggest desire was to get out, it would be the closest way out. It wouldn't be an anchor point or.
Yeah, it's probably
But
going to
the
be
closest way out, since
It's probably going to be
You wouldn't
out.
know though. Like,
It's probably going to be out because I want to get the people in here out.
The light is completely faded. Before it was still had some light. It wasn't super. Well, it was super bright when you got into the room.
Yeah.
But then it would have gone down to like almost like a dull glow. As soon as that finished, the light just.
Seem to be
I think we need to do
very
that
far
again.
away.
then the anchor points, are
does
they
that
closer?
Does that mean we're
I-
out?
Serval at this point kind of walks to the side.
I don't
of
really
you,
have a need to find
Looks out.
the anchor points.
We can
Let's use
teleport
that-
out.
Let's use the door.
I'm unfamiliar with this area myself.
I would ask Zephyr, is this the dark room me and Gurgle described to you in the queue?
I have no clue. I wasn't there.
We described it to you.
You described a dark room.
You just
you did a
it looks like
gigantic
every
ass
other
dark room
dark room.
cave. That's what you
Effectively,
described.
Zephyr would be like, it is a dark cave.
yes.
Holy shit, you might be right.
You're correct. It's a dark cave like many others I've seen.
So just to remind you, we can teleport at any of the anchor points that we killed.
Yeah, but that would
The time
Zephyr,
basically stabilized, and we can teleport out, no problem.
Oh, okay.
Zephyr
So
would
you
know that though, and
Yeah.
so if he were like wanted out, that would count as out.
That would count as out.
Okay.
I will confirm that.
Okay.
If thinking about how Jack Sparrow's works, this is how it works.
I'm just trying to make sure there's no iffy, wishy-washy bullshit.
How dare you think
But
they're
Zephyr,
higher
or not
than
Zephyr,
us?
sorry. Serval. Serval does, in response to what you said to you, this is, if you want, I can make another adjustment. Again, not familiar with this area.
So obviously this is gonna be a Gurgle thing. We send Gurgle to go scout and see what the heck is going on in there to see if it's
Okay.
safe to proceed.
wait, if
or
Gurgle is, I guess we wouldn't recognize the snoring because it was all in our heads. Never mind. Because I think you would know the growl of the creature, but
but Gurgle's also the sneakiest of us all, and he can fucking probably stealth away from gods. So
I mean that was what we learned. Yes.
So we're gonna.
I can also make a nature check to see if I recognize.
Actually, I'm gonna have one of you roll for that. I'm not even gonna say what I rolled, and we'll have Mr. Clay do it.
Congratulations.
I've been rolling
He
like
got a 27.
He's gonna get his minimum. Immediately upon Gurgle stepping out, he goes, it's damp. It's harder to breathe. One moment.
This is probably up his
Harder
alley.
to breathe. He can breathe
like,
just
he takes,
fine, yeah.
So you guys watch him, and still impressed by this to this day. You guys would watch him take 2 steps, and it's dark, but it's like he just kind of, and he's just gone.
Fucking how?
That is damn cool.
But in the words of Kronk, by all means, it makes no sense.
No
Gurgle
sense.
seems to from you.
By all accounts.
Assuming that's gonna go well. So, Razu, can you check the unconscious?
Does anybody? Oh, that's
Assuming
good.
they've been in stasis the entire time. I would do a medicine.
I mean, we return the same day, so theoretically your stasis should still be in effect.
Serval is a different age, though.
Oh, that's true.
Time on the outside functions
Yeah,
differently.
yeah.
Time on inside
fair.
functions radically.
For Kaio, it's also been decades. So.
True.
18. They seem to be admitting all the same. They still seem to, whatever that freeze was that they done, that variation of time stop that was cast, seems to be holding. Hard to know how much time has passed because again they seem frozen in a moment.
They seem fine.
That's good. I'm trying to remember. We couldn't wake the. I'm trying to remember what was going
So
on
we
with them
cannot
exactly.
wake Zastaria because we don't actually
We
know
need a
what
key?
ailment she's under. The others were put
Oh
on.
yeah, because I cast the one spell on her,
Yeah,
Which-
I don't remember.
which is I assume all that's frozen effectively. So
Yeah. And then the kobolds, I assume, are put under unconsciousness because of dragon sickness. So
And then they weren't. The kobold hasn't actually fallen unconscious.
No,
He
only
cast it
Ubi.
on them.
Ubi is unconscious, but
And he also did end up casting the time stop on Sneevu? Was the other one? Yeah.
I don't.
Sneenu.
you knew.
I believe it was Sneenu. Whatever the case is, he cast the same spell on him, even though he
believe that's
hadn't
correct.
fallen unconscious. He put him into that unconscious state as well. And then you had the 2 other individuals that you had saved, right? If I remember correctly, the elf
Sounds
Human
right.
Zastaria
and-
and the other one, yeah.
It was a star. Hold on just a second.
and I should have checked this beforehand. I thought you guys saved the dwarf too. Did you not?
Yes.
We saved everyone that we
Yeah,
could.
I was pretty sure you got
Yeah.
Zastaria, who was the elf, and then you saved a human and a dwarf who you don't know, and then Sneenu, and
Trying to find my
and
notes.
then the 2 kobolds that came with you as well, for a total of 5 people that came with you.
Hold on. I think I have it under a different.
I may have to double check this, as it was a while ago and I forgot to review that. But for now, we're going
Yeah.
with that.
So while we wait for Gurgle to get back, holy shit, that was a lot of things that just happened. So how's everyone feeling?
Oddly refreshed, a little anxious.
Your
Um,
all your memories and stuff are working
Yeah,
normal,
why
right?
won't
Because you sold them off for a book.
they? Yeah, but then we sold it back.
Yeah, just
And then they gave me this really cool autobiography.
making sure there was
Let
no
me
like
read it
repercussions.
to you again.
As he would pull up his book and Clay would start to read for like a minute or 2 before Gurgle comes back.
Clay Beekman.
Gurgle, again, seemingly appearing out of nothing, as he kind of just seems to
Inspired.
appear in the doorway. As he says, "So, I think I found a way that we could get past this. However, I'd be very dangerous.
What
It
is
is
it?
loosely a dragon?
Oh, it's just a dragon.
What color?
It was furred, so gray, but it had fur like a pelt. It had a tail. Its tail was more almost like a baboon, almost like the creature we had encountered from before. Its horns are the spikes that you normally see on a dragon.
Ah, I know what we're talking about. Go ahead.
There's Sneenu, an elf, and a dwarf, and then
The spikes were
Ubi.
much more pronounced, very prominent horn. I think it might be the same type that we encountered when we first went into the Dragon Wars.
It's like some stone dragon thing, wasn't it?
No, it was like
was
a
a-
rhino dragon.
It was
Yeah,
a rhino
but
bird
it was
stone
like-
contract.
Yeah, it was like but it controlled the earth.
Yes.
Yes.
I think it's the same
one that
type
pop-
of dragon.
Oravel?
This is where we met Oravel, but it was the dragon
Do
that
we-
gave you his core and asked you to
Yeah,
protect
that's one
Oravel.
that fought over Orville, yeah.
Do we talk to it?
We can try to talk to it. I mean, we were able to talk to it
Daniel.
before.
Daniel is dead.
It's
It
not
must be a
Dagny.
different one.
Its fur was a different color. Its horn, kind of like a unicorn horn. It's like a unicorn horn, but rather than pretty colors, it was like a blue, almost looked like the sky at night.
But
It also seemed to be moving, if that helps.
did you know anything about this type of dragon before?
I've never heard of a construct being utilized by dragons.
I mean, Orwell killed the one, but
I don't think it's a contract. Contracts don't breathe. It is absolutely breathing.
I mean, Orwell killed the one, but was told to.
Can I see the compass for a second?
It's not the compass; it's a rock. Stop overcomplicating things, Tiku.
I'm giving you guys a little bit of liberty with this, as long as you don't abuse it. What is it Tiku wants?
Oh, I was just trying to see if there's any more living kobolds that it knows in the mines. Anyone else we need to save?
It'd be extremely bright.
I was gonna say they're right there.
Well, I meant like besides the ones that are here.
The light dims, but it is still faintly glowing. That said, just so you know, with how this would work, just because they're living from what you've seen
That's true, doesn't mean they're-
necessarily mean that they're in a...
And I can still save them,
A
so it would
nice
still grow
sanity
because
state.
I would still want to save their souls.
You know that there are
So
members
it's
of your
still-
tribe that their souls are trapped. Whether or not they're alive or not, you wouldn't know,
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
Tiku would simply want to free them, whatever that meant.
Whatever that meant. Yeah.
We're definitely gonna need to come back here.
Yes, but I'm thinking about the dragon. We may be able to talk to it and get a way out.
But it doesn't glow. There's no way out here.
Again,
It
just
controls
as an
the earth.
offer,
Or this
I
is
do
the way
know.
out.
I know 2 more adjustments. I can't take us backwards, but there are 2 we could try twice more, if you believe there'd be a better place to exit from.
Unless
Have
you
we-
want to
have we-
talk to
have
the
we-
dragon
have we even
and
looked out
potentially
the door?
fight. Yeah, we
Yes.
have.
So yeah, we sent Gurgle out.
Yeah.
Gurgles-
He
so
found a rhino
he
dragon
found it
sleeping in the
basically-
cave.
Right, well, let's
There's a
just-
large
let's talk
cave.
with the dragon.
You would have to sneak past the dragon.
We're debating if that's a good idea.
I vote for that's a good idea.
Most things
Like-
in this cave in general are not very
Talkative.
He also
Yeah.
said a
But
baboon tail,
they're usually
and
pretty
baboons have
crazy.
not been a good thing.
they're usually it has a baboon tail?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's totally a mutant. I don't think we're gonna talk to it. It's not gonna probably talk very much, or it's gonna be a lot of souls combined into one.
The worst that comes to worst is that we can
Gurgle,
always
did you see?
flee.
Was there any exit path?
However, comma, now that I
Yes.
think about it, I'm actually still okay with going and freeing it because it's still a dragon soul.
He did see an exit on the other side. You'd either sneak past it or get past it.
I say it's worth it.
I mean, we are pretty stealthy
have-
as a group.
2 other options.
Yeah, but I fear if we leave this one, we won't be able to come back.
He said he can't go back.
Right.
I intend to stay. So if you're able to find me again,
No, I meant like if we change the door, we won't be able to go back. to
yes,
this
I
location.
don't
Yeah.
know how to revert it.
Do you plan
I have
on
2 more iterations I can do, but I don't have the means to revert
You
it.
intend to
Yeah, so
stay.
we can attempt to go and leave, and if that fails, we can always come back and try a different way.
As long as whatever out there is something you can deal with, yes.
We're the Cubix Ascenders. We've dealt with gods.
And died to
And
them.
lost, but we dealt with them, okay? So I don't doubt this is a god. We can handle it.
Gods to me make sense. Things here frighten me much more than any god ever has. But you do whatever you want. answer your question, Tiku. So he holds his hand out, and again, you almost didn't cross your mind because of the way he sounds, and he seems fairly spry. But as you look at his hand, it's wrinkled and like his fingers are lengthy. The meat on his bones is gone. He looks like someone who hasn't eaten in like 20 years. He says, I have a strong suspicion the moment I leave this room, that'll be the end. But as long as it's in fluctuation, I find myself at different points in life, both mentally and physically. Not always at the same time.
So you would rather stay and live out whatever time you have left than leave?
And discover secrets. Perhaps if you continue, I know you're looking to exit as of right now, which is fair. Maybe I can be a resource to you if you ever wish to revisit these caves, as long as I make it. I think I can repair the door. And hopefully the man in stone's grudge doesn't extend to me. I've been nothing but helpful. And if it does, then it was wonderful working with you.
Any ideas for your daughter?
Looks and again, there's that same. He seemed to almost have gained the love of Zefstaria, but he has also experienced an entirely different life. There's two halves to this. You see that kindness, that
He
love.
raised her to a point, but then, yeah.
You see that kindness and that love in his face, but also the foreignness as well. And he says, she's. I'm not the father that she knew. Nor could I ever be. That was a part of me, but it was a part that was cut out.
Well then.
And I unfortunately don't know what it is that ails her. I've put a hold on it, but as far as a cure for whatever it is that I believe Squawk did,
Do they have metal in their blood? Has any of us actually checked?
I mean,
Nope.
that seems something for Razu, but
What
I
the
don't think,
shit are we doing with that?
I don't think we have time to.
Not
to
right now,
browse our
but-
blood right now.
do you wish to move?
How
to
long is the magic going to stay on them if we remove them?
Sneev is still awake,
Soon-
right?
I believe that if you leave, if you were to leave the caves, then he put him under the same effect.
Oh, so Serval put him under the effect later to... Okay.
Serval is the only conscious person in here.
Okay.
I believe that once you leave the veins, the crystal veins, it would function much like the time stop spell. Short-lived. Whatever is the agent acting upon them would likely take effect. You'd have seconds.
So I have to do it now.
Seconds
So-
before it started again, not before they
Yes.
die, but before the affliction picks up again. We've paused it, but we haven't cured it. But I don't
How
believe this
much-
would be an instant.
How is the room feeling? Like, how stable is this connection? This anchor, this
Dial.
I mean, currently, I need to
Portal.
move it again. But, again, I know two other... For me, based on what you've said, I will not be exiting into that room.
You won't be exiting at all, no?
No, but I do think I'll move. I hope that Kaio might still be alive.
So we have to take them with us.
How long until you need to move?
Kind of like looks out, and he seems to be looking for those eyes of the Man in Stone. He says, I mean, if I'm correct and the Man in Stone isn't after me, I don't have to move once you leave. I wasn't defending from those creatures that you were dealing with. The baboon had resurfaced, so I would simply have to move to hide from him.
How long until you feel like you need to move again?
He usually takes about a week to find me.
So
do
we
we-
talking to a dragon.
How do we feel about
No,
taking
I
a
don't think we're
quick
talking
break?
to it.
I can cook up some food and you can analyze
Did-
the blood. We need to know what we're dealing with if we're going to take them out of the crystal eye.
We could stay here, but
Just for a brief respite.
we could do that if it is going to be a while before they find us.
I feel like taking them out of the room. We're not going to get a safer spot to analyze their blood, and then if we take them out of the crystal eye,
Yeah. We can do it if he
Then-
says it's gonna be like a week.
yeah, they'll resume their
Week for the baboon, specifically.
yes, a
Yeah.
week for the baboon. Probably less time for the others, but
Seems like I best get started.
I feel like we need to know if it's the same or no.
As I would start analyzing.
I also give him some of my blood now.
I would start trying
I
to
like
analyze
try
the
to
conditions and compare.
See what my blood
I already
looks like
know,
now.
like Sneevu has dragon fever.
And
But, like,
and
just start.
Oh yeah, no, Sneevu.
I will-
Well, no, actually, I do want to compare Sneevu and Ubi's blood because Ubi was still unconscious, and I
will-
gave Sneevu some of my blood before I drank the Dragon King's blood.
And I would start it by doing a history check and try and see if I can recall what Squawk did to Sistari.
You've already done that. You cannot do it again.
Have I done that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
So in this case, you would just be doing a medicine check.
and I will assist on the
He
arcane
specifically-
front if it's anything magical related.
He's specifically looking for metal in their blood, I think.
Well, I'm trying to diagnose
I think this
it.
might be where Haim introduces that multiple races can become Dragonkin.
Can go recall.
Potentially. Or they're going to become something else.
Do you want me to roll an Arcana?
It depends on how high he gets on his medicine.
Do you give me guidance? I'm assuming you would.
I mean, I'm doing my own check, so no,
No?
I can't.
I can see the guidance.
So he can.
If you can't help with him, you can help me cook up some food. Because if we're to fight a dragon,
depends.
potentially,
That's
Alright, let's
going
be
to be a
rolling, huh?
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. They definitely all have precious stones in their blood,
Including Zestari?
including Zestaria. Zestaria has titanium in her blood.
Oh, God.
What the shit,
Oh, God.
titanium?
what type? Blue?
Can I-
all? Or just one?
Titanium is specifically purple dragon.
Oh, yeah, right.
Specifically
Titanium is purple.
So
That's
Can-
right.
Dragonstone is technically all-encompassing.
Right, right.
Titanium is specifically
Is specific the purple one, which is the
strand
defensive
that
one.
Zarek-
Yes.
Zarek.
There.
That Theric had discovered that's meant for armor.
Deku, may I borrow some blood to compare?
I already offered.
Well, I would accept that, and I would compare the cured blood and see if I can diagnose
And as he's testing
what
it,
cured it, and well, I know what cured it, but how it cured it, and if it would work on these.
Tiku's
The rest
blood
of
is no longer blue, or sorry, no longer red. Her blood is that same mercury-like color that the Dragon King's was.
wait, does she
No,
bleed
that's
silver
new.
now?
Yes. Tiku bleeds silver.
Can I see if it would? Do I know if it would work on them?
Well, no, first I analyze my blood.
An experiment.
Well, first
Grab
see,
a little bit of their blood, mix it with her blood, and see if it cures it.
well, first
in a
see
blood
if
box.
I have any metal left in my blood still, like fragments. Obviously, it might be metal, but like,
She definitely has. She definitely has platinum still in her blood, but it is perfectly mixed. Much like your own serum for creating blood hunters, whatever the metal in Tiku's blood was has fused with it, likely causing the color transformation. Also, as you kind of
and
doing
then
your
you
medicine
can try
check,
to
checking
like
on Tiku as well,
test it with the others.
you can also notice that her throat is actually hot to the touch. It doesn't just slightly burn in your throat, and that's never gone away. It is quite literally hot to the touch.
Well,
Not scalding by any means.
But warm. But
can I
yeah.
warm.
run experiments to see if her blood cures all of them, including Cesaria?
Or
It
what
was
happens
kinda
with
like
the blood
Petri dish
mixtures?
style.
Yeah,
Start
Petri
to
dish
combine
style.
them. Go ahead and make an alchemy check, and this is where you could help with the Arcana side of things as well.
As far as what I'm cooking,
22.
while you guys are doing that.
The dirty 27.
Dirty 27.
As you start to just try and mix the blood and combine it together, Tiku's blood seems to reject the blood of Zestaria, as well as the dwarf and the human, who you've not currently figured out the name for.
Reject or attack? Like, just
Attack
won't-
would be the more accurate thing.
Ooh, yeah, that's
to
good to
almost
know.
absorb it and take it.
Ooh.
With that being the case, the kobold blood, as you grab it and you start to mix it with Sninu had already changed, his blood becoming more prominently made of metal. As Sninu's blood mixes with it, it immediately kind of... But the color's different. almost the fusing of the silver blood with the red. And I believe Sninu had gold in his blood.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
One of them has gold in his blood. It's that one. As
I think
you
Ruby
mix,
had gold.
As you mix them together,
I don't remember.
the color
actually.
is not what you would expect. Is the color in the case of gold would bleed purple. It mixes and turns to a purple blood.
Is
But
this
the
like
metal
a good
does
mixture?
the metal does not disappear, but seems to properly dissolve
All right.
into the blood. That is to say, mixed with cobalt blood, it seems to
blend
blend.
or reactor.
When mixed with human blood
Active
or
catalyst, that's all right.
elven blood, it seems to take over.
Can I determine whether or not this would allow her to control them, but they'd still be alive, or do I determine that this would just kill them?
That's what experimentation's for.
Razu.
Would it kill the cells?
Hold on.
Because I could see with the blood mixture if her blood killed the cells that makes
Oh.
Zestaria's body.
Oh, like,
Razu. Razu.
does it like
Could you try one more
attach
experiment?
itself and yeah, I don't know how you know.
Okay, so
command
we're
it.
having pretty bad outcomes with Zestaria's, but the other two seem to have some.
The kobolds
benefits.
have
Yeah.
no.
Kobolds
So
is
the
positive.
dwarf, human, and Zestaria's blood. All of them
are not
Tiku's
good,
blood
yeah.
seems to
Eat it or
attack
attack
and
it.
absorb.
Tiku's
much like a
blood's attacking it,
parasite
okay.
eating another cell and becoming the dominant cell. It seems to completely take it over.
Okay.
To the point that you're confident that if you mixed Tiku's blood, it would replace their blood. What that would do, you don't know.
but I
But
would
the blood
eat their
would spread, and whatever the blood of the
So
individual was
it would consume their cells and replace it with Tiku's cells,
with her blood.
resulting her cells being in their body, which could do whatever it does.
Does it grow? Sorry, hold on. When it eats it, does it grow my blood,
So
or does
a
it?
drop of your blood could take over an entire person's circulatory system.
So
I wouldn't have to like donate like a shit ton of blood to like. Okay.
So, thinking of.
Okay, hold on.
Did we check out? Okay.
Let
Yeah.
him go.
First,
He's been
before
trying
you.
to
Did we check Tiku's blood before we bound it, or before she fixed her? We fixed her,
did.
right?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming
I had
before it had all the same similar unstableness of it, and you had platinum, and then I think here. What's it
I'm
consume?
helping
Okay.
Razu with the scientific
Okay.
method a little bit here, but I have
Ra-
another thing.
Razu, with Zestaria's blood specifically, can you try mixing mine into it?
Ooh. Sure. Husband and wife thing. I wonder
No.
what this is gonna happen.
My
True love's king.
my
True love
my,
blood.
my theory is she's got effectively Dragonstone, which is primarily dominant against godly beings. I do have a large portion. I'm effectively a demigod at this point. I'm wondering how it affects her blood.
So wait. So you want to test it against the mixture of my Cesaria and my blood?
No,
or
no,
against-
just me and Zestaria's.
Just-
I would
because
flip a dagger to you and hold out.
yeah,
my
I
side.
mean, and then because my thought is that might stabilize it because it's
So two
Yeah.
things you should try.
But yeah, I'm
Scientific
just trying
method
that.
here. You should
Okay.
try just his two bloods together, see what happens. And then you should try his blood together with her blood, then add my blood. And then you should also try adding his blood to the mixture that's already mine and hers. Try it both ways. The order of mixing matters.
We're doing some blood magic here.
Order
Just
of
do the
mixing
trio
matters.
and just do them all.
We're gonna speed it up. And I'm just
Okay.
gonna tell you
Yeah,
the
yeah.
results of each one, just so we can keep this going.
Okay.
Mixing his blood with Zestaria's does seem to combine and get rid of the metal. Trying to mix all three of them together,
A fucking
It's-
explosion.
It like evaporates. They attack each other and
like
evaporate.
effectively.
You create a
So
cell.
as Tiku's blood effectively tries to absorb Zestaria's blood, which would mix with Zephyr's, it would attempt
A
to
war.
blend and dissipate. Lastly, trying to mix Tiku's blood and Zephyr's blood. They
Just
Almost-
evaporate as well, I would assume.
violently, as much as you can see blood. For you, not that weird with the grim psychometry, but much like it's alive and has a mind of its own. As the blood comes, it like almost clashes. Again, still resulting in dissipation,
Dragons
but it's a
against
violent
gods.
reaction.
Does it
Oh my
result
goodness.
in the blood spikes that
big
I saw in like
universe.
some
It
of
does result in the blood
Squawk's
spikes.
stuff?
The exact same, in fact, a bunch of small crystallizations. The mixture of dragon and divine blood.
Holy, wait. Platinum?
Don't
Say that again?
Apparently, the mixture of dragon and divine blood results in the shit that I saw Squawk use to make a rock potion thing that gave him legendary actions for a minute.
Oh, so
It
it's
is-
not the thing that he poisons me.
As
quote,
Rousey
unquote,
starts
with.
staring at me greedily.
The
I don't
blood
like
crystals
how
is
you're
how I
looking
had
at me.
described them to you. The blood crystals, as they seem to attack each other and kind of split off in almost in what appears to. It's a weird way to narrate this, but almost what appears like the blood had split off into a battlefield, and the end result of each one is a small crystallization of blood.
Can I
that
say?
you do know is the same. That is the same type of substance that Squawk was doing. What exactly those do, and how he figured that out, you're unsure.
And how much you need to make a successful thing.
So,
I will say that you have
Real-
a memory of him draining an angel on a table dry, which you've already remembered once.
That's true. Well, there was one on the table in the room what we walked into, I think.
That is to say, you're
Does-
confident that if you want to make these and have them be effective, you need a lot.
Zephyr's blood, does it also work with the dwarf and the elf?
Yes, Zephyr's blood would also mix with and effectively purify the blood of the elf and the dwarf.
Okay.
And then, I would
Really
ask
quick,
Gurgle-
I have a vial of before you do that. Really quick, I have a vial of divine blood that can use for cooking. Does it react the same as Zephyr's?
Taking a small portion, which I won't say. He
Yeah, I
takes
was like,
here,
hopefully it doesn't like ruin my portion.
taking
But
a
like
small
a
portion
drop.
out. Exact same effect.
so if mine and his attack will still attack.
Yes.
I wonder how that's gonna work in the food, but we'll have to deal with that later. Okay.
I've already thought of that.
I'm just saying this now. This will
I'm
probably
gonna have to be careful when I eat this stuff. Really.
this will be probably be tested later. Barazu would ask Gurgle for some of what he
Oh,
assumes is
primordial blood.
blood.
Actually, yeah, I am kind of curious what this is gonna do.
Is another result. Mixing Gurgle's blood, effectively primordial magic, it mixes with all three and creates another type of blood crystal. But instead of being almost like that violent, they fuse. It's
Wait,
almost
but so like
it's a perfect
it will mix
fusion.
with anything,
It will mix with all of them. It'll mix with dragon and divine.
right?
Nothing mixes with common. Common just
Yeah,
gets
common
cleansed.
just gets eaten. or
But-
whatever.
But primordial
Wait,
could
does
also
it cure
cleanse
common?
the common.
Does it cure common still, like divine does?
Does it?
No,
It eats it like mine.
it would burn it.
Oh, it burns it.
Okay. And then
Also worth noting, taking Gurgle's blood, his blood is boiling.
so
Does all
mixing
three of
it
them
with
mix?
divine and dragon
Yeah, does
just
all
results
three
in
mix?
different crystals,
Yeah.
which I haven't tested. And I'd have to
All
It
three
effectively
will
would
mix.
it would turn into like a small petri dish of
Battles.
the violent crystals, which are much more jagged, and then the mixture of primordial and the mixture of primordial and one of them individually would almost be more, we'll say, like teardrop crystals.
That's
Each
the
does
one
have a
that
different
Squawk
effect.
used, the
Yes.
teardrop.
A primordial. In fact, with that knowledge, kind of thinking about it a little bit, and the earth magic that was tied to it, likely earth primordial magic.
Very interesting. Well,
Razu.
good news is
Hey, hang on,
I
hang
think
on.
I found a cure.
Razu. It's still you, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm curious.
I just figured out.
You're starting to. You're making facial expressions and stuff like Squawk was.
So
That's like a slight grin goes across his face, smacks him a little bit. Straight face.
really
All right,
quick.
I found a cure.
What happens when? Because we have Oopie's blood and Sneaky's blood. What happens when divine and or primordial? Do they cure Ubi's blood? Turn him back into a regular kobold?
Primordial mixing with Ubi's blood would fuse with it, creating another unknown substance. It almost makes his blood turn more plasma-like, similar to the essence that drips off of Gurgle.
Is it stable or unstable?
It is volatile.
That does not seem like it would be good for you. For
Razu, let's,
I will tell you again, because we're speeding this up a little bit. The primordial blood mixed with this dragon, the dragon sickness, would liquidize the inside of a person. At least fire primordial magic.
Razu, no
terrifying.
experimenting on people if they're going to die.
I didn't do any kind of things like that. I found a cure and figured out something.
Just
what? And then
irrelevant
I feel like
right
as he's figuring this out, he's
What
kind of talking out loud
happens
about
to-
it. It's like, no.
what happens to the one that? To I guess it's still dragon sickness. Probably it's just like a less severe version of it when I fed him my blood before it changed. So
You effectively had started the path to become a divine dragon. So you gave him, you had slowed down
the dragon sickness or
dragon
whatever.
sickness and
Or the
started the evolution that you underwent.
So, I found out when humans have dragon sickness, divine blood will cure them. But for kobold or dragon-like creatures, they need divine dragon blood. But it doesn't cure them. It evolves them, makes them stronger.
I
Turns them
mean,
into
ultimately,
ticklish.
if it's a
Effectively, they will make kobolds not 3 feet, and they will make them 5 feet, and able to do what Sneevu did to the wall.
okay,
So
but
am I a
hang on.
dragon or something?
What's the risks here before we try anything permanently?
Well, from what I can tell, divine blood to dragon sickness in a commoner, or a race that isn't dragonoid, the effects are fine. You cure it.
Can you give me like? I'm assuming there's still chance of risks. Can you give me like a percentage? Maybe like based off of a D20.
Actually, based off of a D100.
I was like,
D100?
is there
There's
actual
a
stats you would know?
You would estimate there's a 10% chance of a violent reaction that would result in something bad, potentially death.
I mean,
But
AKA, if you roll below a 10,
They will die probably.
I mean, ultimately,
9% chance. You're good.
they can't make the
90% chance.
they can't make the decision themselves. So
Well,
No, they can. We couldn't.
I guess
I'm
we could.
assuming
I guess
we
we
can't
could wait.
treat them
I
when
guess we
they're
could
in
wait.
stagnation.
Wait, because they couldn't. Zastarian never could wake up, right?
no, she was simply put into
Yeah.
this freeze.
But the others could wake up, right?
The other two
So-
you also were not able to
They
wake
can't
up.
wake
they
up
weren't.
in the crystal isle.
Zastaria original, basically she got infected by something. Serval
Yeah,
could
yeah.
not figure out how to fix it. He got Squawk, who Squawk said he had a cure. But Serval found out later that Squawk had just said that to get Serval to basically do his bidding. And basically Zastaria
And then
has been
kept her at the
unconscious
prison.
I'm
for
gonna
years.
I'm gonna say that was brought up in conversation, and I would say
no, Squawk found the cure. He just didn't use it yet.
Or he wanted to evolve her. The cure for him
Or
would be to
he
evolve her
wanted
into a better species,
different
right?
outcome.
Yeah.
What's the cure?
Well, from what I can tell,
He
the
his
cure
whole
is
goal
divine
is to
blood.
make-
Divine blood will cure any non-dragonoid race that is infected, as long as administered
not
properly.
only that, through this experimentation, you would also be able to determine that pure divine blood would work much like an elixir.
like if they drink it and they're fine? Like a normal
Like
person? Or-
heal any disease.
Oh, heal any disease. Okay.
cure all.
Cure all, de-age you, like an elixir of life.
It's the
So,
well of life.
Divine
Or the,
blood.
what is that?
Oh,
Fountain
God.
of youth. It's Fountain
Work.
of youth.
Oh God, I'm just picturing. Okay, sorry. I'm just picturing a world where like the divine are freaking collected and harvested. So the upper echelon of the elite of humans can just like
Live forever.
Live forever.
God farming.
God
yeah.
farming.
If I could like mankind subjugates gods so that they can rule over them with an iron fist.
I would never.
It's not going to happen. But I appreciate where your mind's going.
So I would
That
say
sounds like a cool story, by the way. Okay.
my assumption is demigod blood, which is yours. has a 90% success rate. Real god blood, though, I'm assuming, is a 100% success rate.
Do we have a way to communicate to these three?
And
So I'm
I
assuming we can't wake
have-
them up in the crystal isle. They're effectively their time. The time stuff is.
Well, he could stop
Serval
it at
can
any
end his
moment.
spell if you
But
wanted to.
what I'm saying is, even when they're, even
But
when
they were
he breaks
unconscious
it,
even when they weren't.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
We couldn't arouse them. But do we have a
And
way
it
to?
would make there's timey-wimey like crystal stuff that's.
Do any of us have
happening
a way
too, right?
to communicate them through their dreams or anything?
Well,
think so.
I
They're
have a
unconscious.
solution. I might be able to do this
Does
at a
anybody have dream spells?
100% success rate.
What?
I so happen to have on me the blood of pain.
Oh, because his scythe might have it, unless the timey-wimey stuff.
I'm assuming.
As I would try to pour a little bit of Bane's blood and see if I can mix it with.
Your scythe bleeds.
Oh, he does have Bane's
And I mix
blood.
it with it first to see if I can see if this is a higher chance of success.
Or if it just like
Or if it fucking overrides her and she gets fucking Banefied.
It very much so.
Too
is
strong?
Too strong. in a similar way to Tiku's, it takes it over. However, you're confident this one wouldn't kill you. But it would have some other effect.
Never mind. I have a new theory.
You just see the cells literally just like grab the other one's.
The weirdest petri dish images in my head right now.
So, new theory. You remember when I chopped off your arm? That's what Bane's blood would do to her.
Or subjugator, because the divine power turns her into like a
Yeah,
champion, a god champion. or
let's
something.
not do that.
Not a champion, but maybe like a
Well,
it
paladin.
does. It does
Now
seem the
you know
temperament of
why this
the
your,
deity
your
matters.
post-apocalyptic humans rule the gods world wouldn't work.
Well, back to plan A. 90%
Thor
success
will
rate.
like subvert their.
I mean,
We can't treat them when they're in time stasis effectively, right? Their blood wouldn't be flowing normally.
No. Like we're gonna break them out. Like
You-
obviously
you would
we're
have to
breaking them
break
out.
the
Yeah,
then-
we'd have to-
But then we're doing the thing. But I'm trying to think of a way we can communicate to them before, so they can make a choice on their own.
Well, it's not going to happen instantly. So let's wait till we get out of the crystal isle. So the crystal isle time
they're
whammy
they're
crap
gonna
is
start
gonna
timing out as soon. So
after we get them
Tiku.
out of the crystal isle. Yeah.
Tiku.
But they have it. There's not going to be like instantaneous.
Tiku.
The one that's going to have the most worse is Astaria.
Tiku,
She's
can-
the one that's going to have to be the worst.
Can't you feel the will of their souls? Ask the soul a question.
They're sleeping.
Souls sleep just like regular, right?
do they? I don't know.
I can feel their energy, like who they are and stuff. The shit, the personality, or like the.
The way that Tiku communicates with souls is like your idea.
It's not like I'm
of
actually
communicating
talking
with
to
the
them.
dead at the last moment. The actual conversations you have is more so feelings based.
It's like feelings,
and it
yeah.
is
Or
the only
intentions.
time she truly gets, in essence, of what they're doing is if the soul is basically if it's not natural, if it's moving on, if it's trapped.
And then
As
it
far
can
as,
talk.
like, a
It's
living
like more of a
being?
ghost, yeah.
Living being is not. It does not function the same. It's not something.
Is it 90% for the kobold as well?
No.
The
Well,
cobalts have been in transition.
Good news. The kobolds I could just do.
No.
But it might make them a lot stronger.
Oh, my blood. I thought you were trying to cure the cobalts, and I don't think you can. Yeah.
You guys have not found anything that cures and
Big-
restores kobolds.
Oh shoot! Wait, I forgot. I didn't pick up my spells yet from leveling up, and there's a spell specifically I have in mind that I might just be like, I'm studying. I'm coming up with this theory.
And he's like gonna learn.
I know
it
the spell
as
you're
this
looking for.
upgrade.
I don't know what it's called, but it should
it's
be
called
called
Dream.
Dreamwalker.
I think it's just called Dream.
Is it just called Dream?
Dream. It's a 5th level spell.
Yeah, I think I can just learn it. I'm doing that.
Alrighty, so if we're gonna fight this
Yeah.
dragon thingy,
I'm learning that. That's
To get outta here.
That's canon now. Probably pertinent for this one thing, but and I got to pick up another one later. But
so I could cook rock golem for us. That would probably give it some like effects against him hitting us, potentially. Or I don't think Kraken or Dragonborn will be any good. Is there any element we want to be resistant to for this dragon fight that it was semi-likely?
Psychic.
I have no idea what creature would give us psychic resistance.
I don't
Damage
like
resistance?
eyeballs. And the baboon did psychic damage.
I do have skittering horror. That might be psychic resistant. We could cook that.
I think psychic is a good start.
You think the skittering horror would give us psychic resistance?
Do you have any intellect
Do you even-
devourers?
I'm just curious. Do you even remember what the skittering horrors are?
Oh, are those hands?
I don't think that's a brain.
I could
Those are
cook
fucking
the
decay.
hands.
Oh
Ugh.
my gosh, Tico, do it. It'll be finger food.
All right,
It would be finger.
Roger. Tico, I have a spell that I think I've perfected. I can enter their dreams effectively and
I
give
can
them a
cook the
message
dragon.
and communicate with them.
I have some dragnels.
So we can effectively ask them for their consent on
Right,
the blood
you do
before
that.
we give it to them.
I need to figure out what I'm
I
cooking.
mean, it's your girlfriend. You do what you want.
No, it's their bodies.
It's your girlfriend. You want to go ask her a question? Go do that.
I have pixies. We can get advantage against
Are you talking
magic
about the
stuff.
kobolds?
No, the kobolds is a 100% success rate. Nothing to worry about, except they will become like 5 feet tall and able to punch down a wall.
I still would prefer if they chose this.
That's fair.
They already chose.
They
Well,
chose.
not Ubi, but Nevu did.
He already drank my blood once.
But-
Sninu is just not progressed all the way. He's
Yeah,
already
he
started
just
it.
he needs to finish, so he already chose. So you don't need to do it to him.
Okay.
But
So
Ubi,
I
you
can
did.
do it to the other two.
Just to inform
But
you.
that will only happen after we release them from the time stop.
Which isn't not gonna happen until we leave.
We could just do it here.
Well,
they
the
can
only problem is-
It'd be easier if they could walk out.
Yeah, but do we want to bring him into a dragon fight?
Well, how are we going to get them out?
Well, no, we could go fight the dragon
I-
first, then bring
Hold
him
that
in.
thought for a moment.
I'm just saying that during this whole conversation, I was technically going to wait till it done, but it's taken quite a while. I just wanted to pull Gurgle aside and continue my rune weaving on the Dragon King scale. I haven't quite thought of exactly what I want the story to be, but I have the general gist if you want that. It's going to be something I'm going to be doing over the course of a long time, though. So.
I'd say hold on to it for now, especially because that give you time to kind of iron it out. And I want Gurgle to be here, see if you guys have any thoughts. He can actually give that to you. You'll be working on it.
I have a
technically for
feeling
the
this whole thing's happening over like a few days, by the way.
A few days.
Because we have like a week potentially. Like
sadness because of the tears.
hour. Staying in the room for a few days, that would
I don't know how.
change things.
I don't think
Well,
we're gonna stay that
I'm just
long.
like, how long does it take? Is ultimately like this whole
It's
thing
not gonna
taking?
take. I was only thinking like an hour or
I
a
was
day
thinking hours.
or hours, like a day.
Okay, we can say a day then.
For note purposes, can you go over the three combinations? So primordial, divine, primordial,
He wants to know like shapes and
dragon.
Yes, but we're not going to do it right now.
All right. Do we like? I to be honest, I think it's better if we try curing them before we leave, because them being able to walk is a big bonus.
Also, if we decide to give the dragon superpowers, like,
But
They could help us
here's
in a
the thing,
fight.
I don't think we can cure them in a week.
I think I could cure them right now.
Do you think you can cure them right
how
now?
quickly does he think the effects?
Well, here's
like,
the thing,
Sninu
I
evolved
don't-
over 60
At
seconds.
this
Or sorry, no, it was 5
curing them
minutes.
of their disease, I don't think we need their consent for that.
It's going to change them.
But still, like, we have an exit. It's past those dragons. We need these kobolds
I-
awake
I-
to do
We
it.
don't-
I can just
We
cast
do
a spell
not.
and talk
we
to
do
them.
not have an
Have an
exit
exit.
past those dragons.
We
not
have-
necessarily. We don't know.
A possibility of a progression into the crystal caves past the dragon.
The rock is also quite dim right now. It means it's probably quite a bit behind
Honestly,
it.
if I was gonna not think that maybe we should, like, this feels like twist the dial again and try to get Culture's bot to meet him.
I suggested, but Trinity said otherwise, so.
I actually don't like dragon baboon.
I was just wanting to check it out because the other one was kind of nice.
So we'll talk to him, and then he'll roar at us, we'll close the door, and then he'll click the dial.
Hey, you friendly? Nope.
It's like this happens in Hell's Ring Castle. She like closes the door, but closes it again. It's like roar.
But no, this should be like a 5-minute procedure.
All right. Well, I'm all for doing it.
All right.
Go ahead and cast Dream then.
I mean, okay, we asked for the time, like we synthesized the antidote for each person.
Yeah. In that case, it's just administering blood, but yeah.
And then
We
well, we
recover
don't
a
administer it
little
yet, right? We synthesize it. I'm going to cast Dream and do it to the 2 because I guess Sninu doesn't need it.
I mean, technically, Sneedu hasn't gotten the perfect
Okay.
version, so.
I was asking you. We'll just.
Well,
it
Sninu
come-
also never fell unconscious. He was put into the trance, but like the
okay.
moment that
so he would
breaks,
just wake up.
he would just
Okay.
wake up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just cast.
Also, for
Dream.
the sake of brevity, Sninu is very down. He likes his new abilities.
Yes,
Alright,
that is true.
So just to explain the spell fully.
I'm actually reading it. If the target is asleep, the messenger appears in the target's dreams and can converse with the target as long as it remains asleep through the spell's duration. And then, yeah, it obviously goes through everything else. The only thing is, this only works on one target, so do keep in mind you
Yep.
have to cast it multiple times.
I did it twice. Yeah.
So don't do it on Sneak for sure. Well, you need 3 times. Dwarf, elf.
Oh yeah.
There's 3.
There's. Oh yeah.
There's
And-
the elf, Astaria, and the dwarf.
Okay.
And then
And
technically
Ubi if you
Ubi,
wanna
but
do Ubi.
And Ubi
we
if
don't
you-
really have another choice besides Ubi. It's either die or convert. So I don't really think that like.
But like they might want to just be like, hey,
Crusades!
You know what? I don't want to change.
Convert or die!
But also our culture is whatever's best for the hive and whatever's best for the
I'm just
not
giving
the
a choice.
hive, but the
Everyone
the,
gets a choice.
the clan.
If you want to do it, if you wanted to do it, talk to everyone. Be 4 separate conversations.
Zephyr would be pro-choice.
3, right? Because
Astaria, dwarf, elf, and Sninu.
Ubi,
Well,
not
Ubi,
Sninu.
yes.
Sninu is
I thought
Sninu is
Sninu
fine.
was already.
Sneedu's
Sninu
already
is
down.
down.
Yeah,
Ubi
yeah.
is
5
still
people
unconscious.
total.
Okay. So
If you wanted to include Sneedu, it would be
Alright.
5.
Yeah, 5 of.
well,
But-
everything 5th level and above are gone right now. So
Okay.
that's all those spell slots.
You didn't need those anyway, right?
For the sake of
For a
this, especially
dragon
because you're
baboon
gonna be-
fight? Nah.
For the sake of this, especially because you're going to be talking to them once they're up. I'm gonna tell you what they say, and then
Mhm.
if you guys want to have a conversation with them once they're awake, you can.
Assuming they don't die.
Zestaria absolutely wants to wake up. She's very sick of being asleep, and also would tell you they've been conscious the whole time.
Oh,
They've
great.
experienced
Oh.
time
Oh, lovely.
throughout all of it.
Lovely.
Even though they had no control. Much like when you guys had that moment where you almost were frozen outside of your body, but you had no control, you couldn't move. That is how she would explain it to
Person I can talk to!
It's like a coma person, but they can't
Wait,
move. Or
oh,
anything.
Telling
No,
me
she
it's
would-
not lucid dream, bro?
So Zestaria is like, you'd be greeted by, actually,
Hiram's realizing.
He's like, I'm gonna play out Cestaria specifically.
okay, no, funnily enough, Zestaria is the only one that I don't need to play out. As you interact with Zestaria, hers would be pretty simple. It'd be like, of course I want to wake up. I've been stuck in this hell for years.
You do have a 10% chance of dying.
That's better than what I am now.
Would you rather wake up now, or we could potentially increase those odds later?
Now. I trust me more than you.
That's fair.
You're actually, and before I leave, it's like, you're actually trusting Razu.
There's like a slight moment of doubt as you fade.
Wait a minute.
Okay, with that being the case, so this is actually why you would need. I need. To do it. 76. Ooh. As you enter the dream of the dwarf, his dreamscape would be that of a cottage on the side of a river.
Oh no, he's lucid dreaming. He's like, hell no, I don't want to
this is
leave.
nice.
He is in a rocking chair, rocking, simply looking
Could do
into
with
the
more
water.
clouds, though. As I make clouds appear, because I can do that.
As the clouds appear in the dreamscape, he seems unperturbed by it. You kind of call out to him.
Nice little thunder rolling background. Much
He turns towards you, and his eyes are swirled. It's like his pupil has been blended and spun.
Oh no.
He looks at you almost aimlessly, very blank-faced.
Hello.
He looks to the water. Doesn't actually talk to you, but he seems to, as he's leaning, he seems to, like he's trying to lean forward more. Like, hard to know if he's trying to fall out of the chair, get out of the chair, or if he's trying to get closer to the water.
I look in the water.
As you look into the water, you see the same small cottage on the side of a river. You see this dwarf happily rocking in a chair while two smaller dwarves swim in the lake. And as you kind of like look up and look around, getting a sense of the dreamscape, you would know that his kids are gone.
Probably turned into those freaky creatures, man. Freaking squawk, man.
He has completely lost himself to madness. Effectively, he's living in a world where his kids live or are alive in the water.
I don't think this guy wants to wake up.
Right?
I don't think this guy wants to live.
You very much so get the sense from him that is the longer you stay here, the more you get. He's not only trying to get closer, he is trying to get to the end. He's trying to fall into the water.
Golrosh.
This is a like do not resuscitate kind of situation. Like, do you let them die when you can save them?
Well, because he only thinks the kids are dead in his dreams. Or...
Oh no!
They're,
This
they're
is
dead. He's
They're
Again,
dead.
he's loving the dream.
Oh, so these are just memories of him when the kids. were
Yes,
alive.
Yeah.
he sees his memories of his children in the water.
Golrosh, you seem to be chasing something yourself in your dreams. You had a family and kids, and you were offered a chance.
appears next to him.
Legit. Like
Actually, no. In this escape, I actually would say
you were
it
offered
almost like melting from your eye because you have control over the dreamscape. Almost as he would also have partial control of it. It's like the magic bleeds from your eye, and Golrosh would appear next to you.
if you had a chance to, or I guess if you have an illusion of seeing your loved ones, and someone were to rip that illusion away to the harsh reality of this world, would you want that?
I mean, for myself, yes. But that's only because I needed vengeance for what happened.
This man has
If
no
I'm not
vengeance.
mistaken, the target of this man's vengeance is dead. In his scenario, no. I'd rather rest in the water.
Zephyr, shove him in. Sorry, you go.
So as you said, he literally goes, or as he places his hand on the back of the rocker.
Oh.
Do you try and stop him? You have enough control over the magic to know
Yeah.
that he is going to tip him into the water. Give him that
You're
final
neutral.
push.
You're a neutral character, right?
Yeah, I'm very neutral.
Shit, I don't know. This is like you let him mentally on an ill person.
Gosh, do I? Huh.
The moral questions of D&D, guys.
Right? Like, this is a moral dilemma. It's like, do I just put him out of his
He's
misery?
As Golrosh, in your moment of contemplation,
Yeah, I mean, I'd
and tips him into the water.
yeah, I
There's
would.
no sound.
Like as upon him pushing, instead of him just pushing him, it's almost as if I also merge back into Golrosh and even help push.
As you
I'm
push into the
assuming
water,
I notice his vitals drop.
you expect to splash, but instead the scape just ends.
His vitals he wouldn't die. He would still be like comatose. He would be a vegetable. His brain waves would. His brain
the way
activity
that
would
the way
die.
this actually plays out, Zephyr with the spell
spell
cast
actually does
and
psychic
is-
damage?
Yes.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh,
that is,
never
by the way,
mind.
I read the spell. That is my interpretation, is Golrosh did the psychic damage. So literally what you would see is, the one thing I will interpret with this is as Zephyr places his hand on his shoulder and casts a spell, Zephyr almost kind of, a little bit abrupt, kind of like snaps off a little bit back, as the decision was still difficult for you to make. As soon as he takes his hand off, the dwarf just, and would just full limp, no vitals. Golrosh, as that happens as well, as he returns, he goes, "It's all right. I can be that side of you."
I think he didn't want out.
Well, he can give you updates on what happens after we finish each of them, because for this, I thought about it, and I actually do need to roll for.
I'm gonna, as soon as I see that he passes on, I'm gonna grab his soul. I'm not gonna let it stay in the crystal isle.
It's a very broken one.
Yeah.
This is someone that,
I'll put it into the orb.
while conscious, watched his children get turned into monsters and then set loose into the crystal veins.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab his soul and bring it to.
Okay.
Your old dad.
I made it clear that Squawk was not above.
Right.
Okay, Elf.
Oh God.
Blood.
More dilemmas. Hopefully not.
I mean, they have got through some
As
pretty
you
extreme
enter the
trauma.
dreamscape of the elf, coming from the dwarf and Zestaria, entering the elf is a bit more abrupt, as immediately the sound of weapons clanging, a storm above, screams and cries, those screams of the dying, of joy, as you see the elf on the battlefield, a cutlass on someone's neck, just and turns and looks, surrounded by a field of dead. She, kind of upset, says, "Well, I guess at this point, we just start again, yes?" And almost like a movie rewound, the bodies seem to stand up.
Reliving
The
revenge.
individuals,
Over
all
and
these sides of this war seem to be resurrected. This elf wearing very gallant armor at the front of the army, a helm covering her face with a red mohawk going down, the sigil of Bane on her back, as she restarts this memory, this war that she can relive, the only way to keep her sane. As a
this
war
character-
in the pits of annihilation surrounding Zabrakar, not Zabrakar, Zinderhold. You can see the Colosseum city off in the distance, as she cries out as the battle lines clash again, displaying
This is actually pretty-
supreme brutality, as whoever this follower of Bane is, very adept in a fight.
There's also apparently been playing the same battle for the last a lot of years.
Yes.
Hey, keeping yourself sane.
Bro,
Sometimes
this
you
is
have
like
to go
the
to your
person
happy
that's fought
place.
the boss way too many times and is just like beating the
It
boss without
is.
getting hit. Like
At this
what,
point,
like, what is happening?
It is very much so like watching someone do that. She is.
Just mental. Was it combat?
If you
training?
saw this in real life,
Mental combat
this
training?
would seem like this is a god on the battlefield. But from your knowledge
You know what?
and even
as
seeing it,
part of it, I fight her.
Oh, but you get to control the dream. But she gets
No,
to control the
we're-
dream. I don't know.
We're fighting, but we're having a conversation while we're doing it.
yeah. So no, as we're gonna. This is gonna be more of like a narrative thing. But as you enter the battlefield, her flipping through, dispatching people with again sublime brutality and ease. She kind of finds herself frozen on the battlefield. She turns and she sees you. She goes, You're not from here. And she just and stabs someone behind her who is coming up behind, rips it out through the top of their head, just splitting it, the helmet in tow as well.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not from here. But we need to have a conversation. As I cast my biggest lightning bolt and clear out the field, and leaving her.
Pulls Golroach.
Picking her
Yeah,
as the
yeah.
option, as it just kind of clears the field. She looks around. She says, I like this conversation.
And we'll fight while we talk, because I effectively have unlimited spell slots in here.
You also technically can't die.
Yeah.
That said, she is very, very good. If you chose to kill her due to your unlimited spell slots, you could. But
Yeah.
throughout this instance, you get the impression that you would not be able to hold back against this individual. She is... This is not just her replaying the battlefield over and over again, whether she had this skill before or this mental training has allowed her to be good. She is incredible in a fight, to the point that despite the fact that you are convinced Rousey was stronger, one might say you don't think he could hit her very often.
Okay. So, do you want to take the chance with the cure that I'm offering? As I like pop up a shield to block an attack.
As you block her and almost like slicing down, you also get the impression the cutlass that she wields, she doesn't have this in real life, but as her cutlass hits your shield, it cuts through it, seemingly severing the magic. The cutlass that she has in this dream is a magic eater. A magic eating blade, I should say. With that, as she slices it, she goes, I mean, I do miss this. I'd be happy to.
Okay. Well, we're gonna give it a shot, and then I'll do a huge big disintegrate to her before I leave.
Kaboom!
Don't actually kill her though.
No, it's
It's visual.
Technically has control over the dreams.
yeah.
The dream, this dream world.
I just make it really scary.
The only thing is, technically, as soon as they realize that he's doing it, they can also end the dream.
Yeah.
She does not choose to, though. As, again, she's been purposely reliving this for years. Okay, last target. Not Sninu. Ubi. Last target, Ubi. Again, new field. There's a river cutting through the middle of what appears to be a fairly open plain. A mountain with a large cave entrance opening. You've actually seen this before. This is where you saw that the vision of the past, this green dragon had turned into.
By the way, every one of these dreams I come into, like storm clouds come up, thunder in the background. Literally, I'm the storm that's coming and showing up in their dreams.
He is the storm that is approaching.
As you appear in Ubi's dream, the only thing that interrupts this open, nice plain in this now stormy day is all the kobolds that are dead in the field. Ubi walking over to the bodies, to what you would at first expect in your initial estimation of both kobolds as well as Ubi, remorse over the dead. You are instead surprised to find him collecting samples from them. As he brings them over, he walks over to a tree.
Gerbu and Ubi are different. Just
Ubi. This is Ubi.
Okay, Gerbu is the necromancer.
Yes, I apologize. This is Ubi.
Okay.
Ubi taking these different samples, and not just like blood samples.
I just watch what he does with it for a bit.
He even like cutting off ears of kobolds, taking off almost even like their snouts, cutting off those pieces, hands, fingers. And he's bringing him over to a table that he's made, a makeshift table he's made out of a tree that he cut down. Crude craftsmanship, but enough to kind of make a station. As he moves over to it, he just starts, like, turns and he's talking to someone by him. Due to you being able to control the dream state, you can hear him. He says, "Sir, so this is the beginning of it, yes? And if we combine this, as he's starting to mix these, and even at a quick glance,
Squawk.
He is talking to a squawk that he is imagining. To the point that as soon as you realize it, the squawk would actually appear there in the dream as well. This is like an apprentice talking to a master as he is crafting homunculi on the table.
Tiku will not be happy about this.
You said you just watched. Do you choose to approach him? He has not realized you are there. The storm clouds, not enough to distract him from his vision. This is actually the main one that I was like, no, I have to.
It's like I just like kill him right here. I'll let Tiku make that decision. I'll watch him long enough to make it pretty concrete on that.
Throughout watching these visions and the understudy of Squawk, he not only has he himself experimented, at least in these dreams, maybe not in reality, at least in the dreams.
Okay, in one iteration, before he goes to talk to Squawk, I want to replace myself with Squawk, but make myself look like Squawk.
All right. Okay. As he approaches the table and he turns to you, because every time he brings the ingredients to the table, like Squawk was waiting by the table. So he brings the ingredients, which is again different pieces of kobolds and humanoids as well, that he takes about his person, and he kind of sets them all on the table. And he kind of turns up to look to you as Squawk, and he says, "All right, you promised that if I told you about where they camped out, that you would teach me how to make us stronger. I've the pieces. I've collected them from the fields as you asked. Now, what is it?" And this is where he picks up one of the kobold hands. There's a makeshift homunculus already on the table, almost kind of appearing in the dream, like you kind of fast forwarded a little bit in his construction.
And I carry on with the motions I've perceived from the previous iterations. Let's think here. So
while he's thinking, I apologize, Lady Dungeons. Hello. I know I was in chat last week, but sorry, I am dark. With that, what do you want to say to him? I just wanted to say hi. I saw you in chat, and I didn't have a chance earlier.
It was quite ambitious of you. What made you choose this?
We left. I thought we discussed this already. We all left the island. Our protector was gone. I must find strength to protect the rest. We all knew, as he looks to the battlefield, the battlefield, as he looks to the field that is the dead kobolds, and he says, "We all knew the risks when we left. Those back home must be protected."
Very... What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of it. It's very concise of you to make that decision.
It has to be done.
Why?
Kobolds can't protect themselves.
Why did you leave that one behind?
You're confused. You said she needed to be protected, or to kept from this. And you were the one who chose to leave her. As you can tell, he's starting to realize.
Yeah. I know I'm pushing it. Yes, my fault. It's been up for long hours working on this project.
Yes. Again, you must create the golem, the protector.
That's gonna be interesting to talk to Razio about. And I'll
Zap out.
I'll zap out and let the dream kind of
continues. As now you have ventured into each of their dreams.
Yep, and I will. Yep.
So we're gonna say, for the sake of that, he recaps what happened in each of those,
and I let Tiku know, like, this is what I saw in Sneenu's dream.
Was Bab the protector?
Bab is Ubi's creation. Squawk did not make Bab.
I am a little vague about the dwarf's situation. Like, he chose that. He didn't want to continue. He was effectively on hospice in his dream.
With a passive insight of 20, would I get anything from that?
I mean, he's not lying.
I'm just saying I wouldn't actually
but you can read into it.
But
So let's say you have advantage on this roll. Given to you by Golroge.
I can be your.
I guess
darkness,
it's persuasion.
Yeah.
It's kind
Actually,
of persuasion
along the lines, I'm gonna have you use Golroge's persuasion stat.
Actually, I don't have a bad persuasion either.
Golroge has a +9.
Oh, he's got higher than mine. So. Roll. What is it? 10 on the die. So
So
19.
19.
So yeah.
So he doesn't lie, but what you notice is as he tells the story, there's a distinct lack of empathy, which at first you can kind of justify because you've seen Zephyr do some
Pretty fucked up shit.
some pretty. He's very focused. That said, there's a familiar smile, a familiar twinge to his eye. You've only met Goros once, but enough to have
To know Goros just did
know.
something.
Well, not only that. As that with the story of the dwarf, when he tells that, Zephyr didn't tell that. Goros did.
Man, if only there was a gurgle here that I could speak to.
I was talking about him the whole time.
That was pretty good, though.
with Sninu, what do you want to do?
Ubi. Sninu.
Can I-
Sorry, yeah,
Maybe,
yeah.
Snino's fine.
can I-
She made them all very close together.
Yeah.
To be
Can
fair.
Dude, they are. There's
It's
literally
fine.
hundreds and thousands of
I
us.
didn't say. I didn't say it was
what,
bad.
What do you want to do with Ubi?
Can I do a history check?
Because
Let them.
because even though Ubi was
Oh, I actually want to know the history check really quick before we
I
do
was
this.
doing this so I could inform her
Yeah.
from Squawk's
Apologies.
memory.
What
I
happened
do
with
a
the
history check
golem? Yeah.
with him. Well, I just confirmed that Sninu Ubi built Bab, right?
Yes.
But it was for the good of the tribe, and from what that sounded like, he didn't kill them. He just used their body parts.
Well, and told them where we were. But
But I'm assuming Squawk didn't tell him why he wanted the location.
oh, yeah.
That you can make a history check for.
I see where you're going for there.
Can't recall.
I am cooking, skittering horror, by the way.
Okay.
We're doing finger
Grand
foods.
total 13.
Grand total of 13. You don't remember if Squawk told him.
Tactical mind.
Oh, yeah.
19.
You don't remember if Squawk told him.
Guidance.
Nope. It cannot be done
Just
after
keeps
the
adding modifiers.
Save me,
Or
save me, save me.
I was playing Theric. I could.
Dude, Flash of Genius was so broken.
Yeah.
I will say that you do the bits that you do remember is that Ubi found Squawk looking for someone to help, much like Tiku found your group, although kind of forced. That said, Ubi found him and simply looked for help. Squawk gave him a solution and asked what he would do to protect his tribe,
Everything.
and he said he would
Yeah.
do anything, including selling out the advancing troop. Effectively, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. The few in this case being the advancing troop, who all left with under the guise of like they knew that there was a good chance they wouldn't return, and that was why he had done it.
They're gonna die anyway.
Well, I can say from what I remember, he wanted what was best for the tribe.
As I ascertained.
But
Do you know?
he was willing to. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Do you know if he knew Squawk was gonna hunt the rest of us?
He was not smart.
He
He
did-
simply was told that if he gave you the location of the kobolds that were there, and that the kobolds that were there likely would not survive.
Just the advanced crew, though, not the entire.
But he never thought to ask more than that. Going beyond that, to the point that one thing I will say you remember is even as Ubi continued to apprentice under Squawk, he did not think to ask where things were coming from. There was signs of curiosity, but likely because he didn't want to know the answers, he never asked.
He did not directly know.
How young was Ubi?
Ubi would have been the youngest of the entire advancing crew.
He did not directly know, but he had a suspicion.
It looked like he was enjoying himself, though.
There was the same almost maniacal smile that Squawk had that Ubi possessed as well. with that, that'll be the last thing I say. Is now you.
Seemed a little bit crazy, though.
That's what I ascertained from his dreams. It's common a person's personality shows up more when they're unconscious.
And just so you know, if I cure him, he will be a lot stronger. And let's say he wanted to do experiments. He could force his hand.
But by the way, it was an elf, right? It was an elf girl.
Yes.
Right? So she's down to clown. She's ready to. I'm pretty sure if we bring her, she's gonna punch that dragon in the fucking face. So just letting you know, she likes to fight.
It's turned off quite a few times today.
All I will say, Tiku, is I would appreciate it if you made a decision instead of your usual.
Well, I would.
There's nothing else there?
This is your tribe member, so I'm gonna let you be judge, jury, and I can be the executioner if you want.
You usually try and pawn off the decision to others.
If you want an executioner, I'd probably be better. It'd at least be painless.
Welcome to another one.
Right?
Tree got his. Your turn.
Well, I will stop my procedure on the others.
Because the other two, right? Right? Two. Yeah, because
It's just the elf and Zestaria.
yeah, elves and Staria, and then
Is
we'll
it
figure
a
out what to
human
do.
or an elf? Because we've mixed
think
that
it's an
up
elf.
every
And
time.
Sneevu.
Zestaria is the human.
Zaria is the
Yeah.
So
human.
there is half elf.
She's the human.
But she's the human.
Okay.
This scenario
Okay.
for the experimentation. It's Astaria, an elf. This is the follower of Bane.
The dwarf that
who
died.
just elected to pass on with help.
With what one might call a nudge.
It's like push. And then Ubi, who we are deciding
He was
on
already
right
gone mentally. He's like, I'm out.
now. Hold off, because I want this
Okay.
decision first.
Ubi is still young. I need to see more of his character first. But ultimately, I say we don't cure him yet. We leave him
We'll just drag him around.
and we let the tribe decide.
Sneenu
Tiku.
at this point, being conscious, which I'm says,
Tiku.
if you just need to drag him around, I
Tiku.
picks him up.
We
Tiku.
need to know if he
You
needs-
speak for the tribe.
Yes, but we need to know if he's
Tiku.
misguided or
A psychopath first.
As
I don't know
I
why I
can
say that
recount
in the
the
old
exact
language,
steps of like how we got to that point. This is from his own telling
Tiku.
in his dream.
yeah, but we do many things for the tribe.
Yes, but this
Oftentimes
is.
we needed
But is
people to go
this
to the dragon
is this
and
within? Is this within what you would consider acceptable for the tribe?
It was our mission, and he was the youngest. Little misguided, but he
Tiku.
thought he was doing it
If
for the
this is
tribe.
acceptable, it's fine. I just wanted to know what's acceptable in your tribe.
It's not acceptable going forward, but if he learns,
He will continue doing this. This is his nature.
So in your tribe, are there second chances?
yeah. As long as
Tiku.
The answer is real quick. So just so you know the way that the Kobold tribe works, it is very much so the chief makes the decision. And in this scenario, as the only person with the authority, this would be effectively acting chief. There's no one else around. You would be acting chief. It would literally be your decision. The rest of your tribe would not judge you either way. If you chose to kill him, then your tribe would be like, that was your decision. You were effectively acting chief. No one opposed you because it's very much so follow the leader style. If you chose to spare him, then
They would also
they would
accept
also
that.
it'd be like, all right, the chief said he lives. So that is to say, there isn't exactly a precedent because it's literally just whoever the guy in charge, whatever he says goes. That is currently Tiku. So whatever you say goes.
Tiku, I'm going to attempt to speak as plainly and clearly as possible, as it appears I've had struggles of that in the past. With this power over dragons, you are the ones making the decision. No one else. You can get input, you can get followers, but it is your decision. And I am asking you so that I can plead your case to Olivale. Please make a decision now.
I am making the decision. We need to know his character. If he is.
But in order to know his character, he must be awake. So we will have to go through the procedure to wake him.
But we don't have to do the procedure to change him.
You're saying you want me to find a cure, not a genetic superiority.
Tiku.
I mean, if possible, yes. Otherwise,
Tiku, he did this for power ultimately.
not for him.
It's
For the
started
tribe.
that way. But that's not how the dream ended.
There is a, for you, Zephyr, it would be clear, there was
Is-
definitely a distinct,
Is that how the dream ended?
there was a distinct, like, this started because he's like, oh, I'll do anything for the tribe, and it turned to morbid curiosity and
Yeah.
fascination.
It started like Anakin Skywalker was like, oh,
So-
I'm going to help Padme. And then fucking slaughtered younglings afterwards and became Darth Vader.
This is someone who originally did something for the tribe, and so when I said that he would never ask where things came from, if you get kobold parts, or like if you get the body of a kobold, he didn't care enough at that point to even ask, oh, where did they come from or anything like that. He became so devoted to his goal that the steps in tow were
And
Everything
just
okay.
means kind of thing.
again, you want my easiest way to describe this? Up to current, and the way that that dream would end, he was a model student of Squawk. And I mean model as he modeled himself after Squawk entirely.
You would
To
be
like where you had the dragon, you were looking for someone strong. He initially did it as I need to build like a golem.
But then he became
But
his
Squawk
master.
became the person that would, like, that is the strong person. He's the one who can
protect him.
teach me how to survive, and he can teach the tribe. To the point that I would say that you are also pretty confident, given the opportunity, he would want to teach the rest of the kobolds how to do this too, because this is a way to survive. With that,
Does he
just
know-
Try and make it a little bit clearer.
Yeah. Does he know and or the Roz remember how he infected the kobolds? Do we know how they got the
Just straight
platinum?
experimentation, sometimes gruesome and painful.
Well, I know, but I mean, like, do we know how to, quote unquote, make more metallic dragonkin?
You can ask him.
How do you spread the dragon sickness?
You could ask him. Razu does not remember this.
Razu doesn't
He's already tried to
remember.
remember this as well.
Tiku, ultimately, I'm going to stop butting in on here. But if it was a human, I would have killed them. And
Now
walk
that
away from
that's
this
more
conversation.
clear. Now that's more clear.
And go help Razu with whatever.
I
we
would.
do need to wake him up. We need to know.
I would also say,
Do you also remember when Squawk drank a potion and he vanished? Not potentially past his capabilities.
Past Ubi's capabilities?
and then I would also describe you.
You know, Bab, Squawk didn't build that. That was not Squawk's creation.
What do you mean, Bab?
Bab. I love Bab.
This is Tree's doing. That's good tomfuckery. The Googler is horrible.
We can strip him, but we do need to know how to
Spread the dragon sickness, but like,
how to increase the survivability of the kobolds.
You could
And if you don't remember, I prefer not to do those experiments again. But we need to know from him.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to check this person for any equipment, potions, and anything he's injected into his mouth, nostrils, anywhere you could hide anything in the
Every
body.
orifice.
Every orifice.
So as a quick
He
reminder,
runs his hand along the
you guys
skin to look for
clothed
any like.
each of them. When you guys took them from their
Yeah,
bats,
he was, like, on a-
you guys
Like-
clothed them.
Like I hid the
Well,
tear potion
he's-
in my beak.
He's going as far as
Squat-
like he's checking.
Razu
like,
doesn't care.
Make an
I check
investigation check.
everything.
He
It's
runs,
called- it's
he
called
runs
a-
his hands
It's
like
called a full
along.
cavity search, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Um,
So far, he even runs his hand across the skin to feel like for any lumps, anything like built, like put under the skin.
welcome, Raiders.
'Cause let's be honest, that's something Squawk would do. He'd fucking just like, oh yeah, why would I bother like shoving up my ass or something? I'm just freaking right in here.
Welcome
investigation.
to
Boom.
very. Is it even morally gray? Welcome to experimentation.
27. Natural
27. Ubi has multiple things injected under his skin to the point, even as you feel through his arms, you've helped Tiku enough to know the structure of a kobold. His bones aren't even right. He's done experimentation on himself too. There is many different things that you could think could be under his skin. He was not beyond his. He was not beyond experimentation.
Yeah, so yeah. I'm not sure if I would say this is a kobold anymore.
If you think you can figure out how to strengthen the tribe, all this sacrifice can't be for nothing. Yes, he should not live, from what you guys have described. But so far, I think he's the only one that even knows how.
Okay, so we don't wake him up right now, because I do not have the time or equipment.
Sneedu at this point says, "Sorry, disgrace from tribe."
Yes.
Throws his body, just hits the stonework.
We need to get the information one way or the other. Basically, Tiku's saying, if we have to torture it out of him, we will. But we do need the information. I think we can convince him, because I still think he thinks for the good of the tribe in
I
general.
promise it's not always this dark.
Well,
If we need to do, we'll do what we need to do to get the information, but then we can kill him, is ultimately what I'm saying. Well, then we will kill him.
my
So why
answer
do we
there.
not get the information now?
Because
We don't
he
want to
has
wake him
body
up.
modifications.
Yeah, because if
that
he
I
has
do.
body, then he needs to investigate to make sure he can't do anything when we wake him up.
Which
I-
means the crystal eye is the best case to wake him up.
I don't have the time or equipment. It's in his bones.
Also, he could control the animals.
I
here
need to
potentially.
examine his bone marrow. And everything in between. We do not have the time.
Also, I'm
or
okay
equipment.
with Razu experimenting on him because that's what he would do to our tribe.
So
Fantastic.
a little bit for the sake of
Oh,
brevity.
that'd be so ironic. we
Different
no,
fact.
we freaking let Razu freaking do his plasma
Guinea
experiments
pig?
on him.
The plasma experience.
It was just like, well, this guy just did experiments on other kobolds and stuff. This is just for the tribe too.
So, are the modifications just in his arms and legs, or is it in his chest as well?
I'm pretty sure Haim said everywhere. Bones.
He is an homunculi at this point.
That's what I said.
I don't think he's a kobold anymore. At least wouldn't be classified as.
So then we wake him, get the information, and kill him.
Again, he was Squawk's model
We're
student.
worried that if we wake him up, he could vanish or call an army onto us or
We're
do
in the
something
crystal
worse.
caves.
Yeah,
This
they
is the
literally
Best time
released.
to wake him up.
And
We
Squawk
literally released every
experiments
Yeah.
in the crystal cave. In fact, I remember he was here, which means he got out.
You would also remember that
Oh, this is
Ubi
sounding
has
dangerous.
also released things into the crystal caves. Ubi would know things about some of these
creatures.
aberrations
In fact,
that even Squawk doesn't know, as he created some of them. For example, Bab.
in fact, Ubi made some of them. Also, Squawk, in a anti-magic field, drank a potion that made him disappear.
It's dangerous. Yeah.
This affects magic, not potions.
You do
From my
realize
understanding.
you were a sprig at that moment. He killed himself.
Even if that's the case,
How do we tell if somebody's a sprig?
You guys haven't figured that out yet.
probably something.
What if
Sounds like a
Razu is
Rousey
still a
problem.
sprig?
I mean, I killed a soul, so I'm pretty sure we're fine. But
Wait. Oh, Squawk's dead.
yeah,
I'm
There's no
merely
debate there.
pointing out that this is another stack on the pile of Tiku kicking the problem down the road. That is all.
how is torturing information out of a human making the problem
it
down
Cobalt?
the road?
I would say this.
To be fair, this is me saying I do not have the time or equipment right now. I
Ultimately,
have to do it later.
ultimately, he's just
We're keeping him unconscious.
He's
So your
just
plan is to
almost a
just leave
liability.
him in stasis.
Yeah.
You want to
But
break
we're
the
gonna
stasis on
keep him.
everyone else,
Yep.
Yes,
and the plan is to leave Ubi in stasis.
correct.
All right. Then let the
I want to see these rolls.
procedure
I still would rather
commence.
wake him up outside.
out of the way
Okay,
first.
Zestaria to start. So what this is, you need to roll a D100.
My friends.
On a roll of 10 below, the experiment goes awry. For what it's worth, it would then require a follow-up roll for results.
Ooh.
So,
All right.
Zestaria first. You have a 90% chance that it works.
We roll in the middle of the table.
Cancel you,
I'll
Razu.
cancel you. Is that a 0?
No, that's a 19.
It was fucking close, though.
He's one roll off.
Not even close, baby.
One side of the dial. One more spin.
As I would say, Zephyr was leaning over me. Zephyr was leaning over me a little too close, trying to help with the arcana nature of it, and he bumped my elbow. I was like,
As you effectively inject just a little bit
Too much.
divine blood into
I would then
Zestaria.
look at Zephyr.
Don't do that.
as Zestaria is injected and she starts to come to, there's some kind of arcane nature in her eyes that is new.
Welcome back.
He used Zephyr's blood. I don't know what this is gonna mean, but we are using Zephyr's blood.
Next.
Had the weirdest thought. Does that mean that if you had kids with her, it would
Like their genetic structure would be way more.
Is that like 3/4 Zephyr? And
I mean, technically, that's how dominant and
terrible.
recessive traits work.
No.
So that actually wouldn't be that bad.
context for stream? There's multiple people that ship Zephyr with Zestaria.
All right.
Okay, now we're gonna do the elf whose name you did not get.
I mean, this is the only other one I have to roll for. The other ones you said just couldn't work.
All right.
Just don't think about
Were
it.
you in the elf?
Not even close, baby.
25.
25.
Whoa!
right?
These are still low.
With the two, no, that was close.
Yeah.
Based on position of dice, you were again one spin off of killing
Technically,
her
the 10
too.
is more often than 20, so.
Okay, doesn't matter though.
You'll worry for nothing. I'm a genius.
As Zestaria, is like almost like coming to, waking up from a long sleep. She's kind of out of it, and look, the elf, as you inject it, her eyes just immediately she just stands up immediately to a violent stance, to the point I actually would say that she would chokehold you. I would
camera grapple, bro.
That's why
I fucking pull my arms around her and just hold her.
She's immediately.
ref between the two of them.
She immediately. Nice roll too. So 22, as she would immediately get up and go
She lost
to.
by a lot.
She goes to chokehold Razu. You just walk to Razu. He's kind of injected her, and then her hand goes up. And he's just like, just pins her, and like the idea
Continues
behind,
the
like,
injection
a
to
parent-
finish it.
a parent giving a child a shot. He just kind of. She just. You are very strong.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
She attempts to push you off, assuming you allow her.
I would. Does she have a weapon?
No, again.
We literally gave her.
You guys gave her. She would really be wearing a.
They're all naked.
Manifests it out of her dream.
Yes.
She's a warlock. Oh God.
I would release.
As you let her go, she kind of. My arm is gone. I miss my dream already. As.
Hey, you said you wanted to wake up.
I mean, I did. That means that I need. Wait a minute. Who holds the seats? There's no way I still hold mine.
Were you a champion?
Well,
I was rank 3. And I'll have you know that I challenged rank 2 before I was kidnapped.
Are we 8?
We are currently 12.
12. That's
Yeah, we were
planning
planning on fighting
doing-
8.
Yeah.
We were about to fight
we're
8.
currently-
No, we were planning on fighting 6.
Oh yeah, we were fighting.
Oh, you held a seat. We're at 12 right now. Kind of got pulled into this mess.
Noobs.
And as for your arm,
We did that in like one fight.
Don't worry. We got a date with Coco.
Wait, that probably mean I don't be able to hold my seat anymore either. I can't imagine any of my friends are alive.
Hey, if we head back, do you want to? You can join our group, work up the ranks.
Was that dwarf one of your friends?
I have no idea who that is.
Although there is a war going on right now.
Is there really?
Yeah, Coco's holding up the entire army right now.
As she immediately gains an enthralled interest.
Oh God, what do we release into the world?
Anyway, back to focusing.
I would go to Zastaria and make sure her vitals are.
A female Bane. That's what we released into this world.
As you go over to Zastaria and you effectively you try to help her to her feet. She pushes you away. She goes, "I don't need your help." As she says it, her eyes seem to flicker a red lightning.
You don't say. Zephyr, can I have more blood?
No.
Wait a minute.
She
Don't
kind
die
of like
already.
shakes it off.
I'm a little lightheaded after all the experiments we did.
Wait,
I'm
tell her
guessing-
to do something.
I'm guessing we already done Sneebu, sorry, or not yet.
If I'm
Sneebu's
correct in
currently
my
awake.
theory,
Sneebu's
No.
awake, but he has not been given.
He's
blood
not
yet.
been given his blood yet. Okay.
You know what? I don't want to. I'm just not going to.
you did it to me.
Well, yeah, but we're close friends.
Oh no.
She at this point she kind of. Wait a minute. They're doing great today.
Yeah, I don't know why they're going down.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ready to make sure
Are
all of
you
them
the
are updated.
Zastaria from Zinderhold or a different one?
I'm not from Zinderhold. I
Well,
am.
no, the one we met in Zinderhold.
No, I've been in that vat for years. I'm the original.
Yeah,
So
we knew
you
that
don't
already.
know us.
No,
No.
she says she also
She-
kind of
oh.
knows us because when the memories come back, they like
I don't
when one
know
dies,
you
they come back.
entirely,
Yeah.
but safe to say, I kind of know you.
Whenever a sprig dies, they're like, think of it like shadow clone memories coming back to Naruto. Like
only
you get
very
the
small,
memories
actually.
back.
I give her a
Well,
recap
I'm assuming
of the
it's
things
more
that
of
we know
like-
about her.
I'm assuming it's more of like
Life.
Squawk to me right now. Like I have to make an active history check to recall it because it's not like it comes back and you're like, oh, I just remember all
It
this.
is
now.
very much
It's like
much
I
like Fog.
think about it.
That
and you're like,
said, as you spend the next little bit giving her a recap, her response at the end of it, she goes, "Oh, so I simply need to eliminate the sprigs, and I'll get it all back."
Well, that's
Yeah.
Brittle.
the way of looking at it.
I also,
Why are we all psychopaths, guys? It's fine.
This isn't new for her.
I also
thought you guys
assume
were
you have
clean.
some control over them based off the one from the.
Oh, that could be beneficial, actually.
That's what the other Zastaria said. Didn't that one die? They told us that.
Yeah, that's probably how she remembers us.
A few of different iterations is why I remember you.
Zephyr. Not
Well, not
Zephyr.
all of them are dead yet, no?
Raju,
What?
you need to finish.
What finish what?
By the way, you're not.
As Sneebu just like walks up and Tika with her arm out, he just
You're not offended by
my
your.
bad.
You're not offended by your dad's dying, right?
One of your dads is here.
I'm
I think he
inside.
might
I'm
be the
inside
original.
checking this. Ooh.
Dads, that's true.
she does have to.
as I would.
Hold, wait for a
Awkward.
second. She
Awkward.
That's a dirty
thinks
20.
she's gonna. I'm actually gonna roll for this on her end. Yes.
Awkward.
I can't say I have strong opinions either way.
Is there an original Sir Paul that
Wait,
was
what
like the
did?
original dad to you?
What does he read from that?
What did you read from that?
I don't
Oh, you guys are. Oh, okay.
She beat you.
know. Okay.
Beat you.
She's hard to read.
She's always been hard for her to
Yeah.
read for Zephyr. She has to be super
Everyone's hard to read
forward.
for me, to be honest.
For what it's worth, hard to read for you too. And your passive of 20. Just give you an idea of how high she rolled.
Well then,
I'll active beat her.
Do you know? She says this to you. Do you know if there's a way to retrieve the memories without eliminating the sprigs?
no, but I'm sure I could figure it out if you work with me.
Isn't that how she ended up in this position in the first place?
No, she worked with my dad. That's very different.
But wasn't that just your altered persona?
No, he was my dad. What part of it?
But he was like inside you and controlled your body.
And the
There's no way
sprigs
that
were
could be
inside of her.
misinterpreted.
The sprigs
As
were
she
inside.
doesn't know.
So, your dad,
Your dad was
your dad. So I got a story for you. Your dad tried to have my dad cure you, the you that is you, and he effectively scammed him, conned. I cured you though, which makes me different.
Is he like the crazy smart? Not like crazy smart, but like crazy
He's the
smart.
mad scientist of our group.
I'm genetically superior in all ways.
There is a comma.
He's the second most intelligent person in our party.
Crazy smart.
Yeah.
No, there's a comma.
But
Crazy.
I can promise if you work with me, with the sprigs, I'm actually very curious myself.
Okay.
We can
I'll
let's-
make you-
Let's talk
I'll
about
make
the
you a
sprigs
deal.
later.
You'll work with me.
Sure, I don't care. I want to know about sprigs.
She was very content with this.
All right. So, and then we.
Sneenu's still like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As the things in our arms,
Massive one arm.
as our blood.
So, for you, I know you experienced the first part. I want to tell me if the second part hurts more.
as you inject Tiku, when you went through the second stage of this evolution, it was much more pleasant. Apart from the burning in your throat, it wasn't very physical. That is not the case for Sninu. As you inject it, there's a moment of him like he kind of like holds his arm, and you watch as like it almost looks like the skin like quite literally almost crawls. It's almost like a vibration or a wave kind of goes through his skin. He's kind of as his arm, you hear the bones seem to and snap and break, and his arm splits. Not fully all the way down, but at his elbow, his arm splits into two separate ones. His hands almost rip apart. So his tail had already split into the three. The ends of each of the three split again as his tails would now rip and split in two. Only one of his arms splits, so he ends up with three arms at the end of this. You also, as he's like holding his arm, kind of convulsing backwards, as his spine seems to almost like protrude backwards, almost like Hunchback of Notre Dame, as his spine kind of out from the back before his neck snaps back up, as Sninu would become a large creature. His arm now split at the elbow. He's now having 6 tails, and in addition to that, what was a kobold snout before has now almost come down to like a beak. His snout almost effectively seems to droop down slightly. His teeth, almost like an orc's, his 2 front fangs go over his lower jaw and kind of curve back almost down to his neck. To when he opens his jaw, and this almost like in response to it, as he almost like kind of cries out in pain, the 2 fangs almost dig up through it, turning into 2 effectively spikes at the bottom of his jaw.
Like after he slices it, they like
It
grow out.
heals
Yeah. Okay.
over, giving him 2 spikes at the bottom of his jaw and a portion where his fangs. Now it looks normal at the end of it, but at the beginning, what he's transforming seems to tear through the skin, leaving the 2, which for you guys would seem like scars, for other people would seem like natural, as far as this creature could be considered natural. Again,
Sninu, are you okay?
I'd just be
because
like,
again, this would be about a 5-minute transformation. This would not be quick.
I would be noting like the 6 tails and see if I can, like in future, if I ever do this again, if like the 6 tails is like direct to the power level or something like. I'll just be taking notes. And then I will also, like, towards the end, when I think he can talk again, I'll be like,
Ooh, that looks... You want some painkiller? I have some in my bag here.
After it's finished and stuff, and Zephyr's very uncomfortable with what's just happened, but he has an idea in his head, just kind of like alleviate the awkwardness of what's going on. Oh, look, Deku. Peacock mode.
Oh, no.
I like it.
As the transformation finishes, and Sninu, the pain was great, but it was also temporary. As it finishes, you can tell there's a grimace as he kind of recalls it. As he... That... This is gonna be now.
You had a little bit of a voice crack there, huh?
It's also deeper and
Does that
it's...
count as a crack?
Well, you did that, But like in your old voice. It was like a voice.
As he, his two arms now
How are
again
you
split at the
feeling?
elbow. How input.
You had what?
Input.
Input.
As he starts to move his tails, and he has perfect control over all 6 tails. He uses one of them to almost like pick up a rock. Another one that has a spike on it, much like an ankylosaurus. The different tips of his tails are different. There's one that seems to be an ankylosaurus.
Jeez.
There's one that seems to be like a spike. There's one that almost seems to be almost like a small cup, or like, effectively like a spoon. As controlling them, he takes a rock, uses one other tail to smash it, and then one of them almost scoop up the dust. As I think I might have had too many ideas.
so, as I would pull out a notepad and a monocle.
Did it hurt more?
Yes.
All right. As I would pull my arm and tail.
Arm wrestle me real fast.
How many? As he grabs your hand, and the second one grabs your wrist.
We'll stick with one.
If you were
No, you want the full strength of one side.
So, and
You
then he would
move.
use his other hand.
I would then...
You move up, you do 1, and then you do 2, and then you do all of them.
if you were
In that order.
if you were to scale us on a 1 through 10, how was your service today?
As I would...
Effectively, we're just going to use a grapple roll.
Okay. 35.
34.
Oh, with the one hand.
That was with a single arm.
That's
As Roz's
So that was a
veins
close
start to
arm
bulge.
wrestle.
I think I got it. We don't need to do 2.
As he just arm wrestles you with his non-dominant hand. He now has 2 in the other one. He goes over to the wall, and you guys had already seen him kind of cut through the stone with now the sharpened claws. Both of the arms on the right hand have those same claws. As he would again reach into the stone, and almost
Swiss
like he's
Army
grabbing butter. He reaches into the rock and just kind of and crumbles it as he effectively digs a hole out of the wall. You are confident that he is stronger than you.
At least for his claws. If I drink a growth potion and I rage,
As Razu immediately starts to compensate of like, I could beat him. I would just have to do a couple different things.
all right.
As-
All right. Another question. With your tails, can you use them as whips?
He immediately just whoosh, and not only does he whip the ground, it digs into the ground.
Terrifying.
So are you-
Terrifying. Yes. Very good. Very good.
Are you classified as a... Are we still dragon? Are you a dragon now? You kind of look like a dragon.
Oh no, he's a new species. I'm about to name him.
I look like a dragon.
I've seen some really weird looking
Looks
dragons.
at his arm. I've never seen a dragon with 3 arms.
I would... what did you want this race to be called?
Drakens.
Drakens?
Drakens.
Kayla actually came up with a better name, but I don't remember
No,
what
it
is.
was Darken or something
Oh,
like
hold
that.
on. I have it
Darken's
written
League
down.
of Legends thing.
Yeah.
I asked her to write it down, but
Draken. Hold on, I have it.
Draconians?
It's Draken. We're Drakens.
Well,
I'm literally letting her name them too.
from me, remembering from some outside space that is not here.
Dragonkin is what
As
that's for.
the discoverer, dragons, you are no longer a kobold friend. You have ascended. one can say you are more terrifying. Way too strong for a kobold. I don't think a kobold could be as strong as you are and still be a kobold.
Dracana is what apparently Daggerheart calls their dragonkin race.
So, you're now a draken.
Draken, yeah. Dragonkin. Or Draken.
You're also very terrifying. Don't hurt me.
Your friends.
I believe we're tribe.
Yes. Family.
Family.
How could I mix dragon blood with bird?
Ra-
We're like
Razu.
connected genetically.
Razu,
I know that.
I think that's experiment for later.
How do you
It's
feel?
fresh on the mind.
How are you
Yeah,
feeling?
but you're Kenku.
How do you feel towards me? Any different?
And I, for some reason, now I want scales, forearms.
As Razu just starts to like, and he just like goes into that like pacing. These are all the things that I could do.
Razu, you already have 2 forearms.
If my tail could be utilized as a weapon.
As to you, TK, he says, "You are tribe leader. You are boss."
Yeah, I'm like the cool scientist guy that everybody likes. You know,
Do you still like fish the best?
TK tribe leader.
yeah, but I'm like the thing with the tribe leader that's like the round table.
Razu's table.
That'll work.
That's fantastic.
Do you still like fish? Is that still your favorite?
Yes.
Yes. I make you some fish. You seem like you need a little pick me up after that.
Fish. Fish.
Thoughts on the painkiller? All right.
Doesn't it hurt you?
No, painkiller is like, you know how you just experience a lot of pain.
I'm gonna start out.
Okay.
He walks over and he
move on.
grabs your hand and he's like, I did not mean to hurt Razu.
For you see, it is a pill that
love
makes you
you.
feel less pain.
Okay, so with that, as small conversation is continued to have,
Don't get attached. Hiram will kill that character.
the elf's name is Grunda. As well.
Grunda.
She would introduce herself.
She was not on the ladder, right?
No.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah,
if
just
you
make
don't
sure.
answer a challenge,
Yeah.
then your seat is forfeit.
I was
and
just
you would assume
curious,
that
yeah.
she was challenged and her seat was taken. With that being the case, as you are
Wait.
prepping, as you're prepping your food, and you've now woken up some, made decisions on others, in particular Ubi and the dwarf. They will be sleeping forever and temporarily.
I will butcher the
Going
this
into
was-
whatever
this
your
was something
decision is
that
going
was
to be
actually
on whether or
very
not you want to go
situation.
speak with the dragon, or if you want to spin the dial, enter another room. We'll have to figure out next week, because that is where we are going to end our session for tonight. I appreciate the raid for anyone that's still around. Thank you for hanging out. We stream every Friday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time till now. Hope you all had a wonderful night. Hope you all have a wonderful night from here, and hope to see you next week. Bye-bye.
I butcher the dwarf.
And we're done.